Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome back to a proper return, a new week of streams with my extended break finally at an end here. It's good to be back proper. I'm feeling a lot better too. I streamed back on the 8th. We showed off Knock on the Coffin Lid, which was kind of cool to check out. We might end up doing more of that game because it's actually quite a bit better than I expected. But I was definitely still halfway sick and more than halfway sleep deprived during that time. I basically laid down for 2 days straight after it, feeling way better, way more thrilled to be here live on Twitch, and quite enthusiastic for some Defect runs. Big round of thank you to all these heckin' subs that are dropping right at the start here. Expected we'd have another few. Tim with the Prime sub in the full year. It's good to be here. Bijo with the Prime sub in 6 months. Steve with a B with 17 months. Crypt Rat Daddy with 2 years. Heck yeah. Night Owl with 18 months. Wrinkle Star with 8 months. We back. That's right. JGT with 13 months. Meta Kirby with 14 months in the Prime sub. The Saint with 43 months. Banished Radish with 12 months, a full heckin' year. Skeptic, thanks for 18, saying welcome back. Prototype with 13 months. Angry Walrus with 14. The Baylor-shaped void is filled once more. Tuna Hank Kulu, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Art Vandalay, thanks for gifting a sub. Infidel Zombie with 43 months. Freshwater Cam, thanks for the Prime sub in the 11 months. Twice Hopped, thanks for the 16 months. It's good to be back. Lily, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Purple Yeti with the Prime sub in the 15 months. Youngblood with the Prime sub in 7 months. Let's go on Sebi Sue. Been watching the YouTube vids for a year to get better at Spire. Well, it's a good time to dive into the live stream, as we're just back from an extended break here. Some Allison, thanks for 16 months. Some Amir, no idea who that is. It's some Allison. Thank you. Thank you. Yamusa, thanks for 40 months, 4 metric years of support. Breadbasket with 16 months. End Shooter with 5 months. Retinalis with 6 months. Come back, Virtue. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Skeptic with a gifted sub. Danieldo with 10 months. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ali Rise. What have I got for dad jokes today? So busy with thank yous, I didn't have time to prep one. Let's go with an oldie but a goodie for our character here, the Defect. How much does the Defect weigh? 1 hologram. Yeah, the dad joke machine needed a restock there. Weathered Dak, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Nix Ico, thanks for 100 bits. Spire Keeper and Slay the Dome. Yeah, actually excited to play some Dome Keeper later today. There was a pretty big update that dropped for that. Seems like there could be quite a bit new to discover. Danieldo, thanks for 10 months. What do the Titanic and the Sixth Sense have in common? What do they have in common? Flannel Violin with 53 months. So what is a defect, anyway? I see dead people. Oh, no. That's terrible. Terrible. Wawa Enjoyer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Hey there, Balding Bigfoot. In the quack fight, is there ever a reason not to target Knob first? Not much. The Taskmaster does add wounds to your deck, so if that's an immediate threat, similar to the Slaver's fight, you may need to prevent those wounds from being added as quickly as possible. But that would involve having like low damage with Runic Pyramid, in which case the Knob would still be a problem, or some kind of quick infinite combo. Do I have any difficulty handsoming at such a high level while performing other functions? I'm glad you asked, Merle. No. It seems to come naturally. I recognize that it has always worked in my advantage. It's definitely been a boon to the stream at large, and many of my life attempts. The face does me well, so I hear. Just got lucky, I guess. Hey there, Tibbs MM. When you go to a shop, are the relics that you see the relics that you would have gotten as rewards next? No. You can think of it like the relics are a deck of cards that you're pulling from, and every time you get a relic reward, you pull from the top of the deck and see the next card. But when you go to a shop, you pull from the bottom of the deck of cards and look at the bottom card. So shops don't affect your normal rewards, because the shops are pulling from the opposite end of the relic list, basically. And there's enough relics in the relic list that it is not reasonable to reach the middle of that list from either end. You're not going to be able to see enough relics normally to get to the halfway point. You're not going to be able to look at enough shops to get to the halfway point. So don't expect those two to overlap, ever. Famas with the Prime sub and 47 months, the big 47. Did you know that the Defect has a lucrative side business as a trader of donkeys? They're successful due to their incredible buy-ass cognition. I'm watching you, Sleeping Dragon. What character would I like cosplaying the most? Ironclad's armor would be fun to have, but I feel like the Ranwood cosplay would be the most fun. I don't have enough blue body paint for a cleric cosplay, though. That'd be too much. Favorite early common relic? Orichalcum. If you get it really early, it's obscenely strong, particularly on Defect, with Frost Orbs getting picked up. Couchraft, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Currents with the Metric Year, thanks for the Prime sub. Merchant would be a fun cosplay, too. You just get a cloak and a mask. I like that. So we're starting a fresh streak as Defect here. We did have actually a really strong run that ended up falling a bit flat. This one was a bit weird. The deck felt very powerful, but in practice it had issues with dead draws, despite the bag of prep on turn 1 even, and 4 cool-headeds, many of which were upgraded. We didn't seem to be able to get consistent enough something here. Feels like we needed more compiled rubbers. Was about to say this is the best deck you've set your eyes on. It was definitely very powerful. You know, 2 Bias Cog, Core Surge, 2 Fissions, lots of orb slots with Runic Capacitor and such. We ostensibly had Heat Sinks and Cool-Headed for card draw, but it just didn't work out. I feel like it needed a bit more front-loaded block. I think that was part of the problem, is a paucity of direct block cards. And I guess it could have used even more upfront card draw. Again, more compile drivers and such. Maybe I should have taken the Cold Snap over the Ball Lightning. Why can't you buy the Merchant's Mat? Because that would be a rug pull. True. Defect always seems to struggle with taking early damage. Yes, damage in the first couple of turns of fights is definitely where the Defect tends to falter. And that's leads into a big weakness in Act 3 against Reptomancer, as well as Act 4 against Shield and Spear. 3 Cool-Headed pluses is not enough draw? Yeah, apparently. In the last fight that killed us, actually, by turn 3, we didn't see any of the Frost in this deck, and we ended up dying to that. The Glacier and all 4 Cool-Headeds were in the bottom half of the deck. We couldn't get it. Just it felt like we drew nothing 3 turns in a row, and then we died. It was bizarre. Trebendo Days, thanks for 5 gifted subs. However, I'm not surprised that I lost this run, but I definitely had no brain power whatsoever to devote to this one. So I think I would have likely mismanaged the end game and perished regardless. But it was definitely a weird feeling, the way that this did end. Just kind of sputtered out. Even though it was ostensibly doing well. Better relics definitely could have made a difference, though. I'm curious what relics we're going to get on this run as we embark on a new Defect venture here. Looking to start a new streak as the robot. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of boss swaps with Defect. Boss swapping, I feel like, is one of the strongest options for this character, because the cracked core ends up so irrelevant in the long term. I think I'm coming closer to its theory on the boss swap for Defect. The Defect loses some short-term value when you give this up and gains massive long-term value. However, Defect already has a really good matchup in Act 1, just as a result of orbs in the starting deck. So Defect, being one of the better Act 1 characters, I think Ironclad and Defect both do very well in Act 1 overall. Trading some of that immediate power that we already have a surplus of for some long-term value can be huge. And in this case, what we get is Runic Dome, meaning we are not allowed to see what the enemies are doing. That's a little bit stinky in terms of a consequence. However, the upside of energy per turn, definitely going to be worth it. The Golio, thanks for 55 months of support. What makes Defect the hardest to streak on? I think Defect's extreme difficulty late game definitely makes streaking very challenging. To consistently be victorious in the late game on Defect requires having a huge amount of different possible builds that you're familiar with and able to assemble. On the topic of domes, what was my impression of Dome Keeper? Dome Keeper is a great game. Very, very fun vibe to it. I really like the constant shuffling up of the core gameplay loop where you're switching between these mining segments and fighting segments. I wish the timing between them was a little bit different, but overall I think it's really well done and a fun game. Does it stand up as a long-term roguelike? No, but it is a really good 20 to 30 hours. And I'm curious to see how much replayability the new update has added. Escapo, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. We finished the Elden Ring DLC and our full Elden Ring playthrough before we left on our break. So Elden Ring has been finished for a while. Don't plan on starting a new character or playthrough of Elden Ring. I think I'm happy with the playthrough we did. Currently debating whether to... Guess we should start out 3 combats, and then I can decide, can I take an early elite? Probably. The answer is probably, because we have 4 energy per turn. So we should probably consider something like that. If we go for the burning elite, we're getting much fewer rest sites, which I don't like. It's possible to get at this one, but not that good. Yeah, I want to see what our first couple of card rewards are before I make too detailed a choice. Guess I'd better dish some damage out. We'll block 10, and hopefully that's enough. We could be... Actually, no. We only ever get attack for 10, right? That's right. And hopefully we're getting debuffed by the Spike Slime this turn, because otherwise we can't prevent damage. I guess it doesn't matter if I strike, or dual cast first. It does not. Actually, it does. Could kill you right now. Are you allowed to attack twice in a row? Let's bring up the handy-dandy Spike Slime AI. Yes, it is allowed to flame tackle. So there's a 30% chance it's attacking us again for 10. However, we know that the green slime is attacking us this turn for 4. So we should kill that, because 4 is more than 30% of 10, which is 3. So it's statistically the better option to kill that one. And we were getting licked, so perfect. We prevented all the damage. Good for us. We get max money and a cultist potion. That's a nice early potion here. And we're offered Storm, Barrage, or Beam Cell. Gotta say, Barrage is extra crap with losing our starting orb. Storm is extra crap with no other powers in deck. Beam Cell is not bad. I guess we take a Beam Cell, in that it is better than nothing. Let's take a Beam Cell. Yeah, that's great. It's a bunch of free damage this turn. Take 2. Galworm always attacks us for 12 damage on turn 1. So with the Runic Dome, we might not always have that downside, so to speak, right? The quote-unquote downside of the Runic Dome is that we can't see what the enemy is doing, and therefore we can't adjust our play based on that information. But have you considered that I'm just playing all these cards in my hand anyway, right? I play all 4 of these with the extra energy, so I have no choice to make. And therefore the information that I could have or could not have is completely irrelevant. There's no benefit or lack thereof to having this information, because we just play everything. Who needs to see anyway? Ooh. Could take an early reprogram. That's interesting. Curious. Ball Lightning is better short term, but reprogram actually gives us a direction to build in for the late game. Curious. Can you always play every card of every hand? Usually not, but depends on how you build your deck. You can absolutely build your deck in a way that the answer is yes, you can do that. Just take cheap cards. Or keep taking more energy, right? Maybe 4 energy can't do it, but what about 5 energy after we beat the Guardian? What about 6 energy in Act 3? Claw Lightning. Oddly tempted by reprogram. I have so little orb commitment at the moment. I think that could really work out. I want to try this. We're not going to lean into that immediately, by the way. I'm not going to upgrade it or anything, but we're just going to have it as an important piece for later. Although I am going to play it right now, actually. Hiya. Get attacked for 11 here. Ow. Welp. That's what I get for adding that card. With Ball Lightning, of course, we've already killed. So minus 11 there. Aha! Was hoping. Rip and Tear is pretty spicy here, right? We've got Beam Cell, we have Reprogram. This is powerful. Skim is also, of course, amazing, generally speaking, but since we took the Reprogram, we really need to add some immediate damage. Let's take the Rip and Tear. And I do think I'm going to go to this shop. Let's do it. Fling of Courage would have been nice. Streamline is pretty good. FTL is pretty good. Good Instincts is actually half decent, too. Definitely want to remove Dual Cast. Are we Defect streaking? Yes, we're starting to explore the Defect. Here, we just starting out. So I don't expect us to put wins together into streaks immediately, necessarily. Are reprogram decks harder to build with the lower percent of Defect cards that work with that style? What do you mean lower percent, C-Murph? I would recommend looking through the Defect card list and comparing the number of cards that say Channel an Orb to the number of cards that say Deal Attack or Defense, because you'll find that the Orb cards are harder to find to work with, not the reprogram cards. We've already got the one card that's rare, which is Reprogram itself. Everything else is very easy to come by. Can't buy the FTL, but I can buy Streamline. Let's buy Streamline, then. Then we could definitely murder this elite, no problem. Again, not going to make the mistake of upgrading Reprogram first, though. That's not what that's about. Okay, I'll play your game. I'll upgrade 2 and then rest. That sounds great. 2 defends upgraded. Perfectly fine by me. We're going to want those upgraded for later anyway. Then we can upgrade Beam Cell here, hopefully. Did I want a Cultist Potion here? Probably yes, actually. I should have drank that turn 1. A little too quick on the gun there. Ooh, excellent redraw, though. This is great. Hiya! Take 30. Wow. Wow, what a series of draws. Perfect fight. You get meat on the bone, meaning I should have just upgraded a 3rd time, actually. That's fine. Is removing dual cast not committing to reprogram build? No, I am committing. Yeah. Like I said, it's the only card that's hard to find in this package is the actual reprogram itself. So with that already locked in, we can just go full commitment here. Take a Hyper Beam and blast everything. Who needs focus? Pew! It's gonna be great. We are definitely getting all the way to... Ooh, do I bottle a reprogram? Now that's interesting. Huh. Bottled reprogram. I could just take the blue key. Kind of like bottled reprogram. It makes hologram really good. And it solves the other big problem with reprogram, which is that if we get to the end of the game, we only have one reprogram in a 35-card deck. We might have a hard time getting it in play quickly enough to not die. But if we draw it on turn 1, then we always play it. Let's do that. Now we want to upgrade reprogram, although I think I still do Beam Cell first. Ooh. Hype. How am I going to block late game? we're going to pick up block cards that are going to work with this reprogram. The best way for us to block is to get holograms. Then the holograms are going to block for some amount, plus the added value from our dexterity, and we use the hologram to get reprogram back and play it again, and then we can scale tons and tons of dexterity very easily. This is indeed Gremlin Knob. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast indicates Gremlin Knob. So if we search and the monster returns, that's who it's going to be. And I would love to fight a Gremlin Knob here. We have lots of extra health. We've got meat on the bone. I would love an extra relic. Okay, we get ceramic fish. I'm going to keep looking, though. I'll take a fight. I find some free gold. Okay. I'm still going to pick a fight. Cool. Get hyper beamed, nerd. Dead. Yeah, and that's why I picked a fight, right? He's just dead for free. And then we still get free stuff. We get 34 gold, we get a block potion, we get a card reward. Which might be a skip. Like, even compile driver is kind of bad with what we're doing currently. Law is not law. Yeah, that was 34 gold and a potion for free, so well worth taking the fight there. Yeah, I'm going to skip these cards. We're going to upgrade Beam Cell. One more vulnerable, please. Then reprogram before the boss fight. Here. It's Gremlin Knob Mark II, the rematch. Take 0. Draw the same hand again, because we're amazing, apparently. Except this time it doesn't kill him, because of turn 1 being different. Gonna do 8, bring us to 41. I guess that's fine. I could block potion, but we have no need to, right? I think that's fine. Oh. Guess I should have block potted. Tiny chest, huh? Chill is not where it's at. I think we might just want to leap. We have an actually good block. Sweeping Beam's also not horrible, but Hyper Beam makes it a bit redundant. Leap is definitely good for Guardian. Take a leap. I think I'll just keep the current potions, actually. We can take either 2 more fights or 2 events. With the tiny chest, I guess 2 events is a little bit more appealing. That said, looking at more cards might just be wise, so we can help build out a deck that's going to work with Reprogram. If we look at more cards, we have chances to find holograms, chances to find equilibriums, chances to find steam barriers, whatever it is that this deck wants, we can get. We have ceramic fish too. Let's take 2 more combats. I think a mistake I sometimes make is not taking enough fights. So let's not make that mistake. See here. Probably we want to kill the spike slime. Just take the hit from the slaver. I was afraid that might happen. Well, heck. There's meat value, though. 26 plus 5 plus 5 means they both die. That actually worked out really well. There's a good block. Doom and Gloom's not horrible either. I think I'll take an auto shields. Again, we've already got the Hyper Beam for AoE. Okay, you buffed, so you're always attacking. Do 5, 10, 10. I can't kill you anyway. Guess don't kill either of them then. So if we kill the back one, we just take more damage from the front one anyway. Is there any way for me to take one or so? Well, 2 rather. It'd be nice to top up before the Guardian here. So you would be attacking for 9 if you attack. I don't think you can, though. Now you are attacking for, what, 16? Let's do this, then. Get my health back. Could take a turbo or a stack. I don't think we need stack with 2 added blocks already here. Don't think we need turbo either with 4 energy per turn. So let's skip these. Upgrade our reprogram. And we should be able to use reprogram to easily defeat the Guardian. Will I play Knock on the Coffin Lid again? Yeah, I think I would like to check that out a little bit more. I had a pretty good time with it when we checked it out last week. So perhaps later in this week, we'll take another look at it. I want to play some Dome Keeper today, though, for our second game. That's what I put on the schedule. Checking out the new update for that game that came out before our break. Block. Seems good. It's nice just having enough energy to play Streamline all the time. Hey. Take 13, huh? No reason to use the block potion. 1, we have meat on the bone to heal us. 2, between act healing means that most of the value of that block potion will be lost anyway. This is already going very well, actually. Oh. Oh my. We could get extra silly here, potentially. With 4 energy per turn, we're not very far away from being able to play the Meteor Strike. If we have no focus whatsoever, then what better way to use our orb slots than to add plasma orbs, giving us a crap load of additional energy for essentially no downside, since plasma orbs ignore focus. Buffer's also pretty no-nonsense good block option, but our block option's already pretty good. Buffer is a bit questionable with Runic Dome, too. Is Zap going to get removed over Strike? Very likely, yeah. Let's add Meteor Strike. If we find Snecko Eye, amazing. If we find anything other than Snecko Eye, still could be quite good. Let's have a look-see here. Oh, nuclear battery. That's perhaps the best option of all of them. That's huge. Absolutely huge. So nuclear battery is fantastic because A, it gives us 5 energy per turn, which is enough to actually play the Meteor Strike when we draw it. And better yet, because we have a plasma orb already, when we play that Meteor Strike with our 5 energy exactly, we get a 2 energy refund, meaning we can play other cards on the same turn as the Meteor Strike. We're not just playing Meteor Strike and ending turn. That's really important. Really awesome. That's huge. Ridiculous. Draw cards would be good. We did skip a skim in Act 1. I won't be doing that again, that's for sure. How are we at elite fights? We're okay. The Hyper Beam can do a lot of work, but we're dependent on actually drawing the Hyper Beam. Currently, our card draw is not that good. Would like to get to a shop. Thinking maybe we do something like this. That's a lot of rest sites. Rest sites are good. Better yet if they upgrade card draw or something. Currently, we don't have that many things to upgrade, so let's see if we can find some upgradable cards. Could also go for multi-shops, but that means multiple elites without rest sites. That's iffy, but not impossible. What relics would Calling Bell have to give to be better than the boss relic that we took? I could easily see having a really good time if we got something like Bag of Preparation plus Gambling Chip plus Toxic Egg or something. Those three would be pretty good. But even that wouldn't let me play the Meteor Strike. I like playing Meteor Strike. Seems to be good. Take one. Question is, do we... We don't, huh? Good time for Block Pot, then. Finish the block. Because we take 22, so currently we're taking 8. Let's save 8 here. Fusion's cute. We don't want fusion, though. I don't hate Go for the Eyes. Don't love it, but I don't hate it. Feel like we need more draw for me to want it, though. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Penguified Koala. Your name made me think of this. Why couldn't the marsupial land a job? Because they didn't have the right qualifications. No refunds. Would I take Snecko Eye from here? Yeah, I think anytime you have a Meteor Strike, you should really strongly consider Snecko Eye. Let's take a... Let's take a combat here. I almost regret this decision. Almost. It's actually a lot of block, though. Look at that. 31 block. Turn 1. That's pretty good. 0 block. Turn 2. Wait a minute. What's happening here? Okay, so Liquid Memories would kill, or I can take 12 or 14. I think I'd rather have the potion, if I'm being honest. Scrape Plus. Unfortunately, only fetches Beam Cell. Don't think so. Diarrhea Haver, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Another chance at Sweeping Beam, which I still think is probably not really worth it. When is Static Discharge good? Not when you've got massive negative focus, that's for sure. I like Static Discharge as a way to... If you've got a lot of frost, I really like it because it can help you block by creating frost evocations in the middle of your turn. And it can also do quite a lot of damage if you have something like Tori to reduce the incoming damage to yourself. And then you can really use it offensively. Very good at the heart fight, too. But yeah, I recommend it for decks with lots of frost, as it gives you a sort of escalation method if you get overwhelmed. Ink Bottle is card draw. I'm also eyeing Boat Thingy as being pretty decent. Card removal is tempting, too. Like Impatience with all this energy? I think it's okay. Not actually that good, but decent. But yeah, Ink Bottle might be where it's at. Especially because the more cards you can play, the more this card draws. Let's grab it. Or the more this relic draws. I'll take that. Let's see if we can set it up for an elite fight here. Let's go here. Chosen +1, no problem. Like this. Get blapped, I guess. Okay, that's pretty bad. 8 + 8 + 17 is 16 + 17, 33. So we can kill the Chosen here. The bird may be attacking, but may not be. And even if they are, I'll heal 12 afterward. So I think it's fine. Ow. It was not fine. Got a regen potion, though. And a self-repair. Probably I take self-repair. For a bit of sustain. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Does slow us down a little bit, but I think it's okay for the healing. Bystar, thanks for 19 months of support. We got this. Ooh, we can upgrade our strikes and defense. We still have all of our strikes, and we're going to remove Zap next, so I think getting these cards upgraded is a pretty substantial output improvement. That said, another card remove is nice. What triggers first between self-repair or meat on the bone? They happen at the same time, or otherwise phrased, the meat on the bone goes first. They work together, is essentially what I'm saying. It's good. Let's upgrade these. It's a lot of free upgrades, and we're not doing that well on health here. And I really do want to upgrade... What? Self-repair? Maybe I should just rest here. Let's just rest here. Slavers could do 34 on turn 1, so not dying turn 1 sounds good to me. This enemy can do even more. Pray that they don't. Get hyper beamed. That's right. I'd say that's mostly true, Paradox. Yeah. We're often forced into playing our starter cards. I'll drink this. So upgrading them is quite good. It's better with more energy too, right? Because we can always afford to play. I'll play this. Maybe also defend over strike here, just in case. It's about a 1 in 4 to get attacked here, I think. I'd like to be able to kill next turn, though. No, let's go for the hits. Good. Alright, I'm going to try to kill next turn here. Go Meteor Strike. I didn't think that all the way through. Thought I would have more energy afterwards. Alright. This might not work. Yeah. Should have just killed right away. So it goes, so it goes. Now we want to take another hit from the Mad Gremlin. Hit me. Activate meat on the bone here. Now kill it. Okay, that was a bit messy, but... we do heal for a lot, right? We heal for 7 plus 12. That's 19. We get Wing Boots, which are pretty dang powerful. Could use those for additional rest sites. Otherwise, looks like they mostly have purpose next act. Glacier is here, however, does this deck want a Glacier? I kind of doubt it. Doom and Gloom, also not the sort of thing we're looking for, unfortunately. Feels really weird to skip these cards. Could take another Elite immediately, that's true. Yeah, that is true, if we lose an upgrade. Any upgrades we still need? I'd love Self-Repair, I'd love Meteor Strike. I'd love Auto Shields or Leap, actually. Just a better block card. Is it ever Recursion? Yeah, I don't think it is until we have card draw. Or if it was a Recursion Plus. Yeah, we should keep at least one Wing Boots charge to use on the Burning Elite next stack. That's a good point. That still wouldn't mean it's a bad idea to use one charge here to get to this Elite. I think that's an okay idea. Let's do that. Hello. I see that you're a book. I don't like books very much. Let me use the Cultist Potion here. We go, I guess, Rip and Tear Hyper Beam. Yeah. $24 on this turn. So we take a little bit here. I don't think I had a kill there, did I? Didn't look closely enough. And then we get a bit bopped here, unfortunately. Just setting up meat on the bone. It's fine. Totally fine. Courier's good. Second reprogram. Let's go. Wumbo Turtle with a Prime sub in the 4 months. Is Recursion not just free energy? I mean, it is. My question is, what do I spend my free energy on? I can already play every card in my hand on most turns. What do I spend the energy on? Data Disc? Who needs this stinky thing? Give me the Sapphire Key. Be gone, fiend. Piece of trash. Data Disc. Imagine ever wanting Data Disc. Imagine. I think I upgrade Self-Repair, by the way. Please give me a skim. It's not a skim, but that is a Meteor Strike. We can do Zap, Program, Strike. Do I bother defending? Probably better to just strike here. We need every bit of damage we can get. Ow. I'm okay with it. We may still need to do something like Liquid Memories, the Hyper Beam here. I don't see this turn going very well otherwise. Yeah, next turn we get attacked. Looks pretty bad. Just gonna use this. Get a big ol' heal. We get a Singing Bowl. Overclock could be card draw, but I'm not sure about it. Fujato, thanks for 3 months of support. Howdy. Hologram, where you at? Yeah. Hologram, please. Perhaps we need to take a couple more combats here to get some more card rewards rather than going upgrade here. Guess I'll take 2 max health. Apparitions? Definitely not. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 more combats here. Get some more card rewards. For better or for worse. Oh. Take 31? Heck. Well. Goodness for self-repair. Ouch. Worked out, though. Steam barrier with a plus on it. It's actually pretty good. Still looking for card draw, but I will take this. With Runic Dome, what's the strategy for dealing with monsters like Writhing Mass? You just have to kill it as quickly as you can. Pretend it's a normal monster, and that you're... and that it just does one thing and you don't get to know what it is. Don't stress it. Trendy Kendi, thanks for 55 months of support. In a way, it's somewhat of a relief, actually, fighting Writhing Mass with Runic Dome, because you are absolved of any need to play correctly, quote-unquote, because you're not allowed to know if you are playing correctly. This is working out. Oops, I should have just played Rip and Tear there. Bit late for an algorithm. We could take it, but I don't think we want to. Loop could make more energy for us with the plasma orbs, but... same with recursion. The question is, what's the point of that energy? And I don't currently have a use for it. I'll skip them. We're going to upgrade the other reprogram, and we're going to hope that 2 reprograms, even without our card draw, will be enough scaling for Bronze Automaton. I think so. I think we're likely to meet success here. That's the hope, anyhow. Steal Hyper Beam, hopefully. Maybe? Yeah. It's not hopefully, but they are. Full stop. I'm going to steal it. And there's nothing I can do. Pull that out next turn. I don't want to get Hyper Beam back now, because then I can't play it. Let's do this. Making Streamline cheaper, I think, is pretty important here. Perfect. Yes, give me Hyper Beam. I can do reprogram Hyper Beam. Double defend. Take 0. Now we're in the business. Play these for Ink Bottle. Don't play this. I don't think it matters, though. This is Hyper Beam right here. Could be worth a skill potion, perhaps. Let's do that. Force field seems fine. Ow. Alright, Bronze Automaton might have 12 strength, but we have 8. Pretty good. Let's play this. Now this is 24 by 2, I believe. Let's just kill now. Get to exactly 300 gold. We get offered another Meteor Strike. Once you already have one that you can play, adding more just becomes a really good idea. So I think second Meteor Strike is where it's at, especially if we now get a Snecko Eye, which would be perfect timing. Pyramid is also fine here. Second chance at Buffer. Reboot could qualify as card draw, and with a bottled reprogram, I think it's better than normal. It's only a one-time use, though. I don't like that part. I'll go second Meteor here. Is it the same 3 cards we saw last act? We're offered Coffee Dripper, Inserter, or Astrolabe. I don't like the Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. That said, Coffee Dripper looks pretty good too, since we have the meat on the bone and the self-repair. 1 more energy makes it easier to get the Meteor Strikes up and running in the first place. Clipless Grenade, thanks for 10 months of support. You're heckin' welcome for the great content. Yeah, Astrolabe could give actually quite a few bad cards, now that I'm thinking about it. Although it does give some money. I think I'm going to go with Coffee Dripper here. To help make sure that turn we play the first Meteor Strike is a lot more straightforward. Definitely like leaping over to fight that Burning Elite with the Wing Boots. Starting something like this. We get Shop, Relic, Shop, fight the Elite. Then I can go to another shop if I want to. Lots of removes would be good. Get rid of Zap, get rid of Strikes. We can look at a lot of things in those shops, too. I like it. Just gotta survive the Darklings. Easier said than done, unfortunately. But my face, though. You may live. For now. I do like that the card says plus. I don't like that I would have 2 auto shields. I'm going to skip. Unacceptable, I say. Medical kit is here. Don't feel like that's amazing, though. Did we remove or transform dual cast? Same thing happened to dual cast as happened to Zap. Purged it. Ooh. Wait a minute. 999 gold, you say? I'm in. Because the next floor is a treasure chest guaranteed. Then we have a shop. Just got to get through the Burning Elite with 1 normality and then another shop. And yeah, we have Courier, by the way. Strike dummy. Meteor Strikes. The power. Let's go. Mummy Hand, Birdface turn together. Apotheosis is here. Seems iffy, actually. Toolbox is good, for sure. Blue candle, not terrible, maybe. What about blind? I actually don't hate it. Yeah, blind is okay. Is this a meh mummy hand? Yeah. I mean, look at how many powers we have. Just the self-repair. But where's the draw? Good question. Do I buy you? I think I do. Heck. Still no draw. This shop is terrible. I guess I just saved my money. I guess so. Hopefully we can beat that elite. Otherwise, we could be in for a hard time here. Thankfully, it's Giant Head. I think that gives us a bit of a better chance here. Not that afraid of the normality. So again, perhaps I should be. No. Seems bad. Seems quite bad. Perhaps I just die to him? Perhaps. Can't play that. Take tons. Yeah, we just die on this turn. Guess we just die on this turn. Wait. I lived very slightly longer. Good for me. But yeah, we're just dead. Couldn't beat Giant Head. I wouldn't say it's Normality's fault, really. I can't believe how much garbage we got at that shop. That was the worst shop ever, pretty much. We had bigger problems, of course. The complete and utter lack of any card draw at any point along this run is what ultimately did us in here. But it was a fun struggle to get this far. GG. GG. Yeah, that dead meteor draw was pretty bad, too. Thoughts on buying Blue Candle just for the one elite fight? We might have actually been able to beat Giant Head if I had done that. It would have been really close. But yeah, it would have helped for sure. Given how bad the situation was. I guess I should have done it. Just seems really hard to get it set up very quickly with reprogram decks. You can just say Defect decks. It's really hard to get set up quickly with Defect. It doesn't really matter what build you're using. The same problem can happen to any kind of Defect. You know, give us the same amount of card draw with, like, Capacitor, Defrag, Frost Orb, and we die in the same way. It's just we weren't fast enough to get set up for Giant Head. Would I say that the skim skip in Act 1 was a mistake in hindsight? No. No, we don't beat Gremlin Knob without that Rip and Tear. So no, I don't feel like it would have been correct. Although with 4 energy, I do think it's more often correct to take card draw cards in Act 1. The overclock could have turned into something. We would have at least found the medical kit. And it would have helped us get set up faster. So maybe the overclock was worth it. But only maybe. Sweeping beam picks, those could have maybe done something for us. Sweeping beams only draw neutral, but with an excess of energy, that's still a really good thing. So I could have seen the sweeping beams being pretty good, actually. Or maybe a card I should consider a bit more strongly. Anyhow, gonna take a quick break here, Twitch chat, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes to give another go with the Defect here. I really enjoyed this run. As bizarre as it turned out to be. Really enjoyed it. Back in a few. All right, chat, we're back. Let's give that another go. I think we're definitely going to be in a bit of a learning period for a while as I try some, quite frankly, wacky stuff and see what happens. A lot of which is going to involve slapping that boss swap button and also seeing what happens. This is a bit of a precarious spot to do this in. The only early shop commits to a burning elite. I could see this being pay our money for Transform 2, actually. That could go well or quite poorly. I guess let's give it the old boss swap. Ah, I was wondering. Okay, Black Star, risk reward indeed. But will we be able to survive the risk long enough to get a payoff? I'm not sure about that. This could be a short one. Glarber Flurpus, thanks for 8 months. It's good to be back. And Prixmeyer, thanks for the 34 months in the Prime sub. Rabote. Be Good, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. 4 elites or bust. Well, we might be going bust. I don't think we want to try over here. I think going to this rest site first is the only reasonable course of action. We're going to have to put these opening 3 combats to good use. Let's hope we get a potion. Dual cast my beloved, where art thou? Not much to do except strike them each once and defend, right? Yeah. That means we cannot kill next turn. Spooky. Just triple defend. Zap, then dual cast. Kills them both. That's good. We get a potion. And we get a card that's pretty good in Act 1. I'm talking, of course, about Hello World. If we want to survive Elite's Act 1, this is definitely our best option here. This is pretty cool to see this card offered so early. A random common card is added to our hand each turn. This has 2 functions. One, it's effectively card draws. We have 6 cards in hand. And 2 is that Defect common cards are actually pretty dang good. I would say Defect has perhaps the best common card pool out of all the characters. It's full of orb generation and better than average value effectiveness core cards like Leap, Steam Barrier. It's also full of 0-cost cards. Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Claw. Turbo, even, is a common card. This can make Turbo. Can make Hologram. Can make quite a bit of good stuff. It makes Frost Orbs, Cool-Headed and Cold Snap. Do I remove a strike? I think that's a good idea. How do I rate the innate upgrade? Not very good, although we could see it get use here in this Act 1 if I don't find any other better card. I don't hate paying for the heal here, I just wish it was more of a heal. I think I'd rather pay for the remove, given that we're not getting a full heal. Remove 1 strike. That way we're more likely to draw Hello World or block cards on any given turn. Which is what I want for now. We are going to want to add more offense to this deck, for sure. Perfect. Perfect. Isn't that a full heal? Worse, it's an over full heal. Meaning we waste half of it. We just got to go damage here. Okay. Keep making cards. Let's Stack attack. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 28 months. Luigi Head with 26 months. And Metajal, thanks for 27 months. I like that triple combo from the subbers there. 26, 27, and 28 months of support. Well played. Look at that. We just made a barrage. Take 12. And then die. Hello World absolutely made that fight nice and easy. Now we can take a real hologram. We didn't see a single one of these cards last run. That was part of what went wrong last run. Was not a single hologram. And the 6'4 Ninja with 29 months, keeping the combo going. Love it. Can we get 30? Oh, 25 from Library FTW. Now it's a 5-card combo, or a 5-viewer combo. Radiant Har with 8 months. Couldn't last forever, I suppose. But yeah, good job making a 5-sub straight. Really trying to shill their commission services. Is this happening in main Biggleby or through DMs? Because yeah, if this is happening in our main channels, then they should be getting banned for it. Through DMs, that is a bigger problem. And Failey can help with rooting out spam garbage like that. Definitely hard to prevent in its entirety, unfortunately. V2 coming soon. Thanks for the 15 months. What award did the Defect win for his singing voice? A Hollow Grammy. I love that. Oh, no, there's the real answer. Yes, actually, the real answer is to prevent people who are a member of the server from being able to DM other people in the same server. Yes, if that's an option, we should have that enabled. Yes, that is the real fix. Let me see. Let's see if I can do that right now. In fact, that's important. Privacy. When was the Defect born? During a leap year. Sounds like the user might be able to disable that from their side, too. Crab Person with a Prime sub and 4 months of support. Yeah, I can disable allowing direct messages from other people to me. Don't know if I can disable that globally. Arcane Aaron, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. And Fergus, why is Dennis Rodman the Defect's favorite basketball player? Because he knew how to rebound. I don't know, that one seems like a bit of a leap. Arya for a splee, thanks for 7 months of support. I think I'd better take the sweeping beam, actually. Don't like passing up on hologram, but it does feel like we might need the damage. Yeah, we're fighting Slime Boss, too. I'm going to take sweeping beam here. Tungsten Rodman. Love that. Ow. It's a good turn to use good time to use the regen potion, looks like. Strike, defend, take 7. Yeah, let's regen potion. I think I also owe the chat a dad joke from myself. Let's go with another favorite of mine. Why do the slime boss's minions go on strike? Because slime doesn't pay. Oh, hello world here. I regret everything. Wait, do I? No, I don't. Everything is fine. Although, I can take 2, heal 2, and then maybe heal 1 more. Don't heal 1 more. Alright, whatever. Perfectly fine. Go for the eyes, rip and tear, streamline. Had I taken hologram, this streamline would be pretty good. Still is pretty good. Might be better off just with rip and tear for the cheaper damage. Well, go for the eyes is not horrible either. And I like that it's free. But I think I should take a rip and tear here, so we have more direct damage for something like Gremlin Knob. I just got to get through that first elite fight. Do I upgrade 2 at random and rest? That is likely to be better than upgrading any 1 card. Let's do it. 1 strike and 1 defense. Never lucky. Yeah, we got to rest here. Good luck to us. Now for the first hardpool fight. 1 looter. Not a bad fight, thankfully. Could have been a lot worse. Hopefully we can take him out quick. Didn't draw the upgraded block. That's alright. Take 12, and then we win, and then we win. Not too bad. Linny Poo, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. We've had first Sweeping Beam, but what about second Sweeping Beam? Or I could just round things out with a Leap, another common card that has a high base number on it. Against Gremlin Knob, we're going to need that Sweeping Beam, though, right? It's good against sentries, too. And against Lagavulin, we can hopefully rely on the Hello World. Let's take another beam. Does this mark day 1 of Defect streaking? I suppose it does. Yo, Hello World strike zap. Looks like we're in for a tough time here. We're very likely to get bopped pretty hard in this fight, especially with drawing more energy than we can spend on turn 1 here. We'd have rather drawn a couple defends instead of strike Sweeping Beam. Okay, we got another Sweeping Beam. So we can spend 3 energy attacking here, which we should definitely do. The Straw 1 could backfire. It does, unfortunately. Guess we might as well draw another one then. And then next turn looking kind of ugly here. Oh, Streamline's a nice pull though. I guess we want to Distilled Chaos at this point. We're very likely to hit damage. Is it possible for us to get a kill? Let's see. With Streamline Strike, we can do 21, 24 damage. So I'd have to get 24 damage with the Distilled Chaos. And that is definitely possible because of the dual cast and the Rip and Tear. Let's give it a shot. So does Streamline dual cast kill? That would be 16 plus 15. That's not quite enough, huh? Dang, we're just a little bit short. If only we'd gotten the Rip and Tear. So if that's the case, should I then play Defend plus in Streamline? Try to kill next turn? I think that's probably better, right? Because next turn we can do 12 plus 14, 26 damage. So yeah, I don't have to do that much. I can save one more by playing Defend. No. Fine, take 20. I don't hate that. That definitely could have gone worse, so I'm not going to complain too hard. That was bad, but it could have gone worse. Question is, can we survive the next fight? The good news is we get 3 relics with which to do so. 3, count them, 3. And we're not fighting Grimlinov again. Those relics are Art of War, Energy if we don't play any attacks. War Paint will upgrade 2 skills, and I could take a 3rd Sweeping Beam. Don't know about that. Maybe I'll take a Beam Cell. Beam Cell seems okay. Those are nice. And we get one more relic here, which is the Singing Bowl. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us right away, but it is a good relic, so I'll pick it up. And we beat the Lagavulin. Got Hello World and Zap on turn 1. That's a mighty good start. This colorless potion could also help quite a bit. This might work out. Do I think I would be capable of playing or streaming in front of a live audience? I think that, like, if you mean like I can see them physically and they can see me physically, I think that'd be way more intimidating than what I do here. That'd be spooky. Sounds spooky. Not a good turn regardless of what happens, is it? Debating on when to use this colorless potion. I guess I'll wait till next turn. Perfect. It's an okay wake-up turn. Yeah, let's use this now. Rip or Secret Tech? Ooh, I can Secret Tech for the Defend Plus, then Triple Defend, and have bonus energy next turn. I like that. And we full block here. Get cool-headed. Strike Stack. That's pretty good block. Ooh, and I can rebound the Rip and Tear. Or the Dual Cast. Rebound the Dual Cast. So I can Dual Cast this Lightning Orb for 16 here. That'll kill. Great Lagavulin fight. We lived. Get a Centennial Puzzle for card draw after taking damage. Tiny Chest is here, I suppose. Chill is a nice way to fill up the orb slots with something. Chill. Do I ever think about how I always have 10 full movie theater rooms watching me? No, I try not to. Successor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or I could have Sweeping Beam number 4. Should have taken 4 Sweeping Beams. Take that. Neat. That was a good fight. $15. And how do we feel about Compile Driver? That's also a draw 1. Well, actually, it could be draw 0 sometimes. That's kind of bad. Don't hate Turbo at the moment. Also, don't hate 2 max health. That fight was clearly lousy. Yeah. Love Rip and Tear for some reason. It has downside, but it's a very valuable attack. And that has a lot of good to it. I suppose Skip Plus is okay. Our next elite is either Gremlin Knob or 3 Sentries. I guess we probably want to rest so that we can survive Gremlin Knob. I could take this money into the shop, but with Blackstar it seems unreasonable not to take another elite here. Rip and Tear, people keep saying your name. Have you ever considered that your username is terrible? Yeah, let's take the Skip Plus. It is a good potion against Gremlin Knob, however, with 24 health, we still die to 8 plus 16, so having this potion doesn't change whether I currently live or die on turn 3. Although I'm more likely to be able to play a block card. So I think we still have to rest to deal with Knob. Also, if we do get hit by Knob, we still want to have some health left afterwards. Thankfully, it's not even Gremlin Knob. It's the easy nerds. And I'm going to take 2 on purpose here to draw towards Chill. I want Chill in hand next turn. Let's do 6 more here. Rip and Tear is quite bad in this fight, unfortunately. Hello, Chill? This deck has no Chill. Sweeping Beam is 50-50 to get Chill. Thinking about just defend, Hello World here. Then we get to Chill next turn. And if I draw the dual cast, I'm extra sad. I'm just gonna do this. Awkward draw. Would have whiffed it too, by the way. Would have whiffed it. Here we go. That enough to kill? We can do 7 plus 15. Yes. Might as well do that. Take 4. Cute. Yeah, that works, actually. Behold, more beams. Is the silent streaking over? It is. Yes, we're done with silent for now. Our best silent streak was 11, which was a substantial improvement on my personal best streak with her. So I'm pretty happy with that. We will be back to silent eventually in our win streaking efforts in some form. Wow, look at those relics, by the way. We're slightly below half health, too. And we're fighting freaking Slime Boss, so Gremlin Horn is perfectly timed. Do I want an aggregate? Aggregate with Hello World's kind of cool. I like this card in this situation. Give me that. Scrape isn't too horrible either, actually. Yeah, maybe that is what the problem was last run. Not enough sweeping beams. What about Doom and Gloom? Are we dooming and or glooming here? Seems like an acceptable ad, actually. Just XW, thanks for the full year of support, 12 heckin' months. Doom is just a wannabe sweeping beam. And yet it's still pretty badass. I'm taking it. I might even be upgrading it. Although I think the beam cell upgrade is pretty good too. Let's upgrade the direct AoE. Good job, Aggregate. Great job. It's nice to have enough health to tank a Slime Crush here. Get doomed. It's looking pretty good. Sweeping beam first here. No, beam cell, sweeping beam first. Okay, can't rebound dual cast. That's fine. Rebound Rip and Tear then. I like it. Ah, perfect. Okay, we can rotate the orb forward, so we can dual cast and kill one. It's going to be you. Okay, Ball Lightning, Rip and Tear, Rebound. It's interesting. So I'll just do it this way. Oh yeah, I do get more, actually. Even better. Split thee in twain. Alright, well this fight went quite well. It blapped. Hyper Beam is back. That we definitely don't need. I'm down for either a rainbow or a multicast. Now that we have a Dark Orb and an energy generator, the multicast actually has some good value. Although I think we'd be better off if we had more ways to get the Dark Orb in the first place, which makes me want this rainbow. Could definitely see rainbow being quite good here. 3 orbs for the price of 2, I like to think of it as. Whatever I me, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Pyramid Fusion Hammer Inserter. Well, I really like Runic Pyramid with Dark Orbs, for one. Bit weird with Hello World. But we have Art of War, so that also makes me really like Runic Pyramid. And I'm a Runic Pyramid believer in general, so I'll take it. We may not keep the Hello World. We'll see. That definitely could be iffy. I shouldn't go charging into a Burning Elite. That seems suicidal. I'd love to get to a couple of shops. And indeed, we could visit 2 shops later this act, although the road there is a little treacherous. Only a little, though. Elites this act are less threatening because of Gremlin Horn, that's for sure. What makes me not like Pyramid? An overabundance of card draw makes me not like Pyramid. So if I've already got Snecko Eye or Pocket Watch, it's less useful then, but still pretty good. The Centennial's really good with Pyramid too. Hello, block cards? I guess I don't have any. Well, that's a problem we gotta fix. I don't have any block cards. Guess we can go beaning. That's great. That's a block card. That was almost good for a second. Aggregate does nothing. That's terrible. That aggregate got a lot worse with the pyramid. That can be fixed, though. This does seem to be an issue. Okay. Problem slightly fixed. Only slightly, though. Cool. Okay, Leap Plus solves a lot of our problems. Boot Sequence also pretty good. Recycle seems like it's got some use too, but the free upgrade on the Leap makes me really want it here. Recycle can definitely do some cool stuff, that said. But with the free upgrade, I'll take a Leap here. I think if none of them were upgraded, I'd take Boot Sequence. But I'll take a Leap. With a plus. Yep. Ow. Time to chill. Let's see. Half health is 36, right? Gotta take 7 more. 7 more? How dare you? Thought that through a bit better. Just do this. Okay, and now we do want to take a little bit more before the fight ends. That shouldn't be too hard. Don't play any lightning, hey? Okay, 12 incoming. We want to take 5 more. Currently blocking 4. So we're taking 8. Guess take 8 to heal 12 is okay. Otherwise, I have to wait for another turn. Let's do that. Just wait. Okay, that's better. Now we can... do a bit better here, I think. Currently blocking 4. Make it block 9, take 6, heal 12. That's better. Yeah, let's do that. Hello World is slowly making aggregate useful. Yeah, that's one of the neat kind of little interactions you can have there. Wouldn't call it a great combo or anything, but it does do something. Cool. Turbo, here we go. With Pyramid, I think this is a pretty good card. Hologram is also really good. Let's take that Turbo first. Turbo. No shops for a while, so taking a curse for a bunch of money is not a good idea, I don't think. I think that would be a bit suicidal. Of course, now we get a random shop here, right? No, we get to either remove a card or upgrade all of the strikes and defends. As before, we've got quite a few upgraded cards already, thanks to the Shining Light event and War Paint. And I think that means we should remove, because we don't actually get that many upgrades. Currently 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. Or I could just remove one of those cards right away. Let's lose a strike. With the Art of War, I'd rather have Zap than a strike, for sure. I do think we want to take this elite fight on. Is that reasonable? Maybe 1 is reasonable, not 2? How about this way? Or even this way. I like this way. Yeah, our potions aren't good. Yeah, we should look to do these 2 elite fights. But not this one, I don't think. I think this is too early. Let's make another fight and see how this goes. Probably already going to use the Ancient Potion here, huh? Oof. 14 plus 12 does not even kill you. Dang. Ow. Well, that's painful. We take 19 damage here, no matter what I do. Ouch. Guess there's not much benefit to the Ancient Potion, then. Let's hold off on that for a minute. Yeah, doesn't make any difference. Does not seem to matter. Oh, this might kill you now. Okay, so we should Ancient Potion now? Yes. Yes. You would dare. Spooky. Can't quite kill you, right? Not quite. Ouch. Okay, we get a nice heal on that. No potion dropped. Should definitely take another combat now, as we're likely to get more healing and more potion out of it. These are kind of iffy, although I don't hate rebounds. I like it with Pyramid quite a bit. I'll grab it. Okay, not a terrible turn 1 here. It could be better. Feels like we need to get the Dark Orb down ASAP, so just Doom and Gloom Leap, take 12, heal 12. Ow. Surprise, another elite fight. Welcome to death. See, I was afraid you might do that. What do we do here? Desperately block and kill with dual cast, or do we double cast a Frost Orb? That would involve something like... Oh no, that would put a Dark Orb back in front. So as long as I rebound the dual cast, this is fine. Perfect. So Turbo, Rainbow, Chill, Beam Cell, Rebound, Dual Cast, Defend, Defend. Let me win. Nice. There's a potion. Explosive potion's good for what's coming up. We could take a Blizzard. Cute, if I didn't already have 2 Sweeping Beams and a Doom and Gloom. Second Rainbow seems okay. Definitely down to have another one of these. Gimme. We want to rest here, or do we think we have an upgrade that's worth it? Upgrading either of the sweeping beams could matter quite a bit for an upcoming fight against Slavers or Gremlin Leader. Upgrading the beam cell could help a bit too, especially against Book of Stabbing. Although against Book of Stabbing, I hope we have Dark Orbs to save us. Thinking just resting might be the safe play here. Make sure we can survive that elite fight and get a big payout. Let's have a snooze. And we can get an upgrade anyway with the Ominous Forge. I could instead take a Pain Curse and upgrade a random card every turn. Seems like a bad time to do that, though, with the elite fight looming. Let's upgrade one of the beams. Make those a bit stronger. And get a Symbiotic Virus, starting us out with a Dark Orb. Perfect timing, as I was just worried about the Book of Stabbing. And it can help with that. This isn't great, but it's not horrible. Unfortunately, we can't do anything to them on turn 1, but we can block pretty well if I play Chill Rainbow Leap. We block for 15 plus 12 plus 2. 29. 30 damage incoming, so that's perfect, actually. We would take 1 damage. Although if I want the Dark Orb to target this guy, I have to strike him first. Yeah, Dark Orbs target the enemy with the lowest HP. In the event of a tie, they go front to back, so the blue slaver will get hit by the Dark Orb. Oh, it's 29 incoming. I can't math. Yes, it is 29, so I would perfectly full block. Heck, that's actually bad. I guess then I can go Chill Rainbow Chill Strike. Yeah, that solves both of our problems. We keep the leap in hand. Or the other option is I could end with Chill rather than leading with it. Then we evoke the orbs immediately from the rainbow. It's not terrible either, actually. But it does fail to leave us with a Dark Orb, which is my issue with it. We want to keep a Dark Orb at the end of the turn. So yeah, I'm thinking Strike, Chill Rainbow. Now we use this. Time to beam. And then cry. Actually, getting entangled this turn is not a problem. Upon review of the footage. Yeah, he's just dead next turn anyway. I don't care if I'm entangled. Hit me. We just play the rainbow. And he dies. Sweet. That went pretty well. Now we have a meal ticket, which will heal us immediately a lot. Wow, that was a really good meal ticket. And 10 max health. That's going to bring us exactly to full health, actually. Double meal ticket heal. Amazing. And a reboot, I think, is pretty good with the pyramid here. Hand clog be gone. Or a fill my hand back up. Either way, it's good. Let's take a reboot. That's the ticket. Are we a Meteor Strike deck or a Defragment deck? Feels like we're more like a Defragment deck with Rainbow, Rainbow, Chill. Guess we could be both. Pocket Watch and Frozen Eye are interesting. How do I feel about Frozen Eye here? Doesn't feel that important with the pyramid. But I do like Defragment, Card Remove, Cool-Headed quite a bit. Could take a Panacea to set us up for a Bias Cognition, that is the thing. With another shop coming up, though, seems a bit speculative to me. Just a bit. Let's leave enough money to at least afford a rare relic. It's good. Hello. Take a bit of a slap, but it's not a big deal. Happens to the best of us. Just normal is all. Oh, they both went in for an attack. How dare they? Yeah, get him. Excellent turn. Get a duplication potion. And this recycle we can take. This recycle we can definitely take. Let's take that one. Mini Genator, thanks for the 10 months of support. Wow, Data Disc and a second Defragment. And an on-sale Cool-Headed. That's why we save our money for it. Yes, and yes. I guess I can't afford to remove, so also yes. Seems good. Seems very good. Now we must kill the book. Unfortunately, easier said than done. Bit of damage here. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for the turbo. Quite, huh? Pretty good overall, actually. Managed to full block that. Can I finish you? I think I can. Yeah, with Rip and Tear. Sweet. Great fight. Get Orichalcum and the Unceasing Top. Not likely to use that Unceasing Top. Skim, Turbo, Sunder. If I have a Recycle, I'm going to want to take the Skim here. Let's take Skim. Perfect. And now we should seriously consider upgrading Recycle before doing anything else. I could upgrade Defragments, but... no, I think we're better off with reusable energy upgrade. Turbo upgrade's pretty good, too. This deck's going to start to do pretty cool things. This is probably not a fight where I want Hello World in play. I think we want to get rid of Hello World in this fight. Seems rather likely. Stop there. Kill the minions. Here we go. Rebound, recycle. Keep recycling the trash cards of the deck. All of them. Display reboot. Perfect. And I can rebound, recycle again. Next turn. Get rid of that. Draw into it. Draw more cards. Get rid of aggregate because it's useless now. Yeah, this is where we want to be. This will work. Hyper Beam is next turn. Let's do the damage we can now. Should be able to survive Hyper Beam easily. We've got more than 58 health, right? Plus we can block quite a bit. Let's lose strike now. Take only a little bit. That's actually the first damage we've taken this fight. Stripping artifact with Beam Cell. We'll cast this, make a new one. Let's rebound Rippentear, I guess, for damage. Dual cast the Frost Orbs. Be a lot more aggressive with our dual casting now. What of Zap? Here we go. You are dead. Great fight. Yeah, that recycle upgrade really made the fight quite smooth, avoiding having to redraw into useless starter cards. Just being able to distill down to the efficient stuff and then using that to win. Zuthis with 58 months, almost to 5 heckin' years. How's it going, Wingo? Welcome. Henry BK with a Prime sub in 37 months. Seems like an ideal use case for an Echo form. Allowing us to double our best card each turn means these defragments can scale harder. think we're one capacitor away then from having a good answer to the end game. But we still need more card removes. What do I use to see potion chance and chart my course? Potion chance is from Info Mod. And then the course charting is called Map Marks. Two different unlisted mods that I use for stream information. So neither of those are on the Steam Workshop, unfortunately. Okay, well, Coffee Dripper seems fine with meat on the bone. Could instead take Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. I think I just take the Coffee Dripper, though. Having that 4th energy, really good for the Echo form. I mean, we can definitely use it, right? We have lots of card draw. We can definitely put that energy to work here. From here, we want to upgrade our card draw. I would love to upgrade Cool-Headed, Skim, and Defrag. I guess we can't get all of that upgraded, huh? Not without an Apotheosis. In fact, I can barely get any of it upgraded because of our Burning Elite is positioned annoyingly. So it goes. So it goes. Well, let's take some more card rewards. Card rewards are at worst 2 max health. See if we can get anything going. I think overall we'll be in pretty good shape. Not bad. It's a good potion for the endgame. Do I want another chill? Yeah, I do. Let's take a potion of capacity. That could be really important, actually. Especially if I can't get many more upgrades. Double Spiker. My Sweeping Beam. Which card would have the largest relative increase in power by being in another class? Inflame on Watcher would be pretty nuts. There's got to be a few others. Like Feed ported to Silent or something could be perhaps absurd too. Juggernaut on Defect. That's a good one. The Frost Orbs. That's a good one. That is a full block. Okay, so just play Streamline. Get rid of this. Don't mind me just cooking my orb. This Orichalcum protects me too, so this is completely safe. There we go. With a plus, or another Sweeping Beam with a plus. I think we're good on energy, though, is the problem with the Recycle. Could take another Sweeping Beam. Do I want to? Not really. Let's take 2 max health. Ow. But my draw. Saves 3 health, but it's not very useful. I'm going to wait on that, actually. Got Art of War coming up. Be really nice if I could get that Echo Form down somehow. Try it. Doesn't seem viable, though. Not good. Ouch. Okay, last turn. I drew a void. Even worse. Thank goodness for meat on the bone. Ow. It's definitely a sign that we can't scale our damage quite quickly or consistently enough. Worrying, for sure. Thankfully, we do get a heal coming up in a moment. As well as a relic, Mercury Hourglass. Not horrible. I think we can do better with our last relic, though. Let's take the key here. Okay, there's a capacitor. That kind of helps. Only kind of. It is good with the Echo Form. It's definitely good for our late game. Yeah, that'll have to do. That will have to do. Good luck to us. No. Terrible. So I should not have played that, huh? Guess not. Now we're in tough shape. Betrayed by the top, of all things. The meat has our back. It's probably fine. Probably. Alright, now we can at least do some damage here. Lots of energy, finally. And lots of burns. Just what we wanted. Block. Here we go. Reasonable safety at last. Hmm. Doesn't quite kill, huh? Interesting. Could dupe the streamline kill now. I could just take a bit more damage. I'll take the dupe pot. Get me out of here. Quite scary. Courier's nice. Hologram's nice. If only it were an upgraded hologram. White Noise not horrible either, but we need this hologram. Okay. At least I can afford to play the Echo form. That's nice. I'll take it. More energy. Take it all, thank you. Here we are. I'll just reboot. Give me all of the orbs. It's already a full block. Claw. Static discharge plus I don't hate here. Do that. That's a good late game power, I tend to find. Speaking of late game power, I think we need some more late game power. I'm going to risk it in an elite fight here, which turns out to be Giant Head. With turn 1 Echo form, I think we have this, no problem. Without turn 1 Echo form, I feel like we could have been in some trouble here. Okay, but I would like my other stuff, thank you. It'll be easier with upgraded defragments, but we do what we can. Hello. There's one. Make some room here. It is time. Two more focus here. Perfect. Still got Art of War, so let's just play this. Get rid of it. Giant Head will continue to scale up, so we gotta be a little careful here. Double Doom and Gloom, then dual cast looks good. Still lots of damage incoming. Let's see, 21, not quite, huh? It's Turbo, Hologram, Rebound, Leap, and play the Hello World too. It's only gonna get weirder from here, unfortunately. Using Art of War for now. Aggregate. Be able to use that barrage for quite a bit of damage. Perfect. 12 per? Yeah, that's plenty. There we go. Perfect fight. Get some more max health. We now have 94 max health. Now I could take a white noise and feel okay about it. Meteor Strike may be an option. Weird option, but definitely maybe an option. I'd rather take white noise. Do we want a Bottled Flame? Could have bottled the Meteor Strike. Is an upgrade all good here? Sort of. With our low health, I wouldn't necessarily say so. Bottled Doom and Gloom, by the way. Should have taken Meteor Strike. Oh well. Can't win them all. Spooky. You have the lowest health, so just play Rainbow and it dies. Good. Make my life easy, thank you. Let's hit him with lightning. Probably fine. Maybe. Still have Orichalcum. Even better. Could take more card rewards. Go this way. Could try to risk it with events, but I really don't think that's likely to benefit us very much. We need more card rewards, which could be more max health, more potions, more healing, that sort of thing. And we do get to upgrade one of these defrags, although I'll recall now, so we have more options for upgrade here. But yeah, I guess we're just going to upgrade both defragments, and that's it for the endgame. That's spooky. Hopefully that's enough. I'm not sure about this, actually. Stack is terrible. Please don't make me use stack. No. That could have been worse. Didn't think this fight would be long enough for the regen potion. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. Seems like a spooky fight in general. This is going terribly, and I have no energy for this mentally. My other issue. Concerning. Very much concerning. Damn it. I needed that for a kill. The dual cast. Bummer. Force Field Plus. Now we're talking. That's the kind of card that can save our butt. Definitely. Oh no, not again. This is the kind of enemy that can kill our butt. Please do not make me perish. Okay, that's a good sign. Lots of energy. In fact, do that twice. And just play everything, I guess. Although, I don't want to play the turbo, so I'm just going to reboot. Good. Okay, an actual way to get Echo Form in play. I like it. It's encouraging. Okay, this might go better than last time. That's what I'm seeing. Certainly looking promising. Have some orbs. Stack, stack. Easy. Okay, that went better than last time. Much better. Self-repair is an option, but I think it's kind of a garbage option. Give me another compile driver. Too late for self-repair, basically. You're too late. My Alaska vacation was indeed a great time. Talked about it a little bit on last week's stream when I dipped in for our sponsored segment. But yeah, it was a really good time. Got to see lots of gorgeous mountain vistas. Lots of really cool wildlife, including whales and sea lions and stuff. Grizzly bears. was beautiful out there. Just a gorgeous place. Didn't do any fishing myself. I'm not a fishing guy. But there was definitely a peak fishing season. On the plane ride back, there was tons of people loading frozen fish in boxes as their checked luggage. Something you only see in Alaska, I guess. Is that legal? Yeah, they even sell specific boxes made just for it. That's just how they do down there. Or up there. The far north. We've had first and second rainbow, yes, but what about third rainbow? Kind of down. Give me another rainbow. And then upgrade these defragments. And then we pray. We pray that this works in the endgame. I don't know that it's going to, but we're going to do our best. Ow, but also, I guess this was good. But also, ow. The Revan, thanks for the Prime sub and 44 months. Ow, of support. This. This turn looks pretty bad. Am I dead? Seemingly, I am not dead. If I double capacitor, it becomes free. No, we should just double force field here. Again. Stop. You must stop. This is not going well. I might be dead in a moment. Yeah. 2 health left. Okay, we have an answer though. We have bias cognition in hand. We're actually scaling here. Why not aggregate there? Time meter's time, unfortunately. Can only play up to 12 cards and then our turn is forcibly ended. Trying to play more cards results in playing less cards, usually. It's tough. I might need to double chill or something. Need more room in hand here. And is garbage. Anytime where Runic Pyramid is doing us a disservice. So I'll stop there. 18 by 3. Okay, good luck to us. Bias cog zap. Full cast. Leap. Is that enough? I go to 1. Amazing. I live. Maybe. Stop killing me. Oh, wait, no. Not enough. It's enough. I live again. Perfect. Okay, we might not be dead. All I have to do is beat the next boss with no health. Easy. Now, who's the boss? It's me. All right, we got the time meter, thanks to the power of creative AI. But with 13 health, can I possibly survive the Awakened one? Gonna be honest, I kind of doubt it. We'll do our best. Looks like we're dead on turn 1, probably. Heal's bad because it is bad. That. Help. Not dead on turn 1. We did on turn 2. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Not too much I can do about this, looks like. Oh, hold on. Now, wait just a second. Using Echo Form is going to hurt, but any amount of surviving is good. I'm not surviving, though. I'm exactly dead. I'm exactly dead. Good try. GG. GG. Yeah, Defrag would have given us 1 more block, but of course made the Awakened one deal 8 more damage. So that does not make you live. Good try, though. Yeah, just not enough upgrades for the end game. Fell flat pretty hard on this one. I do think my play is part of the issue here with these last couple of runs, but really good learning experience. We're at least getting to Act 3 consistently, which is great. Just got to shake out all the defects. Might be more of an Ironclad run, or Ironclad mood. I think that's where I'm at. Dear Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Then we're going to do a for fun Clad run. And then after that, we're playing some Dome Keeper. That's the plan for today. Back in a few, Twitch chat, please. Don't go nowhere. I'll be RB. All right, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, we are back. Had a nice little mini lunch, feeling a bit better now. I think I've got at least half enough of a brain to bonk some stuff with the clad. Possible elite snipe with Niao's Lament. Is that worth it? Not necessarily. Or we could go 4 elites. Ooh, I like 4 elites. No way to get a free elite, though. We're choosing a colorless card, transforming 2, or doing a boss swap. Those are all kind of iffy. Great question, KALTM. Can you get minimalist by exhausting cards during the final fight? No. The number that has to be 5 or less is this number in the upper right corner here. The deck size. The total number of cards that appear on this screen. And that will include Ascender's Bane if you're playing on Ascension 10 or above. Flavor the Ghost, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. I wish this Lament was slightly better. Really do. I guess I'll take a colorless card. Ironclad has a few that are pretty good. I guess Flash of Steel's just fine. Let's try that. Give me a Flash of Steel, a little bit of free damage, which does help against the stupid Spike Slime, actually. Hey, look at that. That's kind of cool. Could have played Bash. Zertva, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. Flex with Flash of Steel, actually kind of cool. There's also Perfected Strike, which is fine, but not amazing. Let's take a Flex. Never seen the green thing on the map? That's me drawing a path with a mod called Map Marks, which allows me to sort of indicate to Twitch chat where I'm going to be going on the run. Headbutt's a nice solid card too. Flex could work with Thunderclap reasonably well, but I really like Headbutt to set up combo plays of all sorts on Clad. I'm going to go to the shop. Unless I think I'd rather try to do this. Maybe that works better. No, that does work better. Cool. Okay, we'll do that. Let's take one event then, maybe. Actually, no. Let's go as many combats as possible. Vlad does very well in Act 1 with lots of fights. Go strike. Headbutt the strike. Flash of Steel. Strike. Good fight. The only way to get rid of Ascender's Bane is the event that removes all curses. Alas, that even won't work. There is no way short of using a glitch of some kind to get rid of Ascender's Bane. Because of that, cannot be removed property. These are weird cards. I guess I'll take a Second Wind. That can allow me to exhaust burns in the Hexaghost fights. Or other statuses or bad cards that we get. Sometimes it's just a bit of block. Oh boy. Definitely have a nasty set of gremlins here. Mad Gremlin, Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, and Wizard. We have to stop the Wizard from blasting us. Maybe this is a good time for Distilled Chaos. Currently, my planned turn would be to strike the Fat Gremlin twice. We have to prevent Frail or Weaken from occurring so that we can kill the rest. We're at full health, though, or almost full health. I think we're fine to not use a potion yet. Take 10. Okay, knowing my exact hand next turn, I have to do 25 damage next turn. Let's kill the wizard. I can deal 18 in hand plus headbutting a card. But that headbutt card would only do 6, so that'd be 24, which means I have to play at least one strike on the wizard now. Which means we should probably do something like defend, strike. Take 5 more. Because I can't bash strike the Sneaky Gremlin here with this draw. Okay. And then I'm what? Taking another 10 next turn? This is tough. Maybe it is the time for the chaos here. Because right now we what? We take 10 this turn, play... No, take 5 this turn. Play strike. Next turn I do this shenanigans. I take 15 more. So I'm taking 20 and ending the fight. Okay, I'll use the potion for 20. Guess I should have used it turn 1 then, but I think we're still mostly fine. Does that make things better? Is the perhaps more concerning question. Did that actually improve things? I'm not sure that it did. Because now we're not guaranteed to kill the wizard next turn. So I think that might have actually made things worse. Concerning. Guess I should kill the Sneaky Gremlin and strike the wizard. Feels like the best play now. We're going to be slightly short here. Give me an attack. Thank you. Okay. It worked out. So the Distilled Chaos did save us some health. I'll take it. Tough fight. Really like Uppercut, although given that we already have a second wind, a Power Throw is also a very good card. Especially with Headbutt, actually. But do I have enough damage to kill this elite? Probably not, without the Uppercut. Uppercut into Shockwave, a tale as old as time. I will still take it. And then I get to upgrade one card, which might be the Uppercut. I think the Flex is also decent. I think the Flash of Steel is also oddly decent as an upgrade, too, given how often I want to headbutt it. Let's try that. Upgrade Flash of Steel. Let's see how that goes. Not a great elite for us, unfortunately. I think I better just tank 10 here. Deal as much as possible. Try to get a kill this turn. Yeah, Bash Flash kills it. I can defend. That's pretty good. And then just keep headbutting Flash of Steel, I suppose. Ooh, close but not quite. Bummer. Let's go Shockwave defend then. Ouch. You are dead. Okay, that wasn't horrible. Wouldn't call it great, but not horrible. And we definitely have enough damage that we can take a shrug. Although Hemo with the Centennial is kind of interesting. Digimate, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Welcome, Gopher and Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Joining us for some Ironclad semi-nonsense runs here. Here's the 5 slimes. Uh-oh. Concerning. Well, I guess I'm going to use the Liquid Bronze in this fight. Pretty good potion for Hexaghost, but it helps a ton right here, right now, so I'm going to use it. Lest things get really ugly. Guess we get to full block. It's not horrible. Yeah, really not bad. Even got our potion back, no problem. We add a Seeing Red? I don't think so. I don't think we need any of these. Frosty Dog, thanks for the 10 months of support. Okay, now I should be taking Hemokinesis. With a self-forming clay, each time we lose health, we get block on the following turn. These relics have the same activation condition. You do like to see that. Feel No Pain and Medical Kit are here as well. Power through, come back. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? I would love Medical Kit. Blood for blood here too. Yeah, let's take it. And I can remove as well. Can't quite buy the blood for blood. Ponder Putty, did you hear about the Ironclad who tried running behind a car? He was exhausted. Let's lose that strike. face a Lagavulin. Are we okay in this fight? Concerning. Be careful. It's a pretty good open with flex, uppercut, strike, flash of steel. I guess I should do that. Too much damage to ignore here. I'll play this. And then we better play Bash. It's concerning. Yeah, missed a bit of damage there. Whoops. Oh well, we're probably fine. It's probably fine. Dark Ambler's Brew. Discard everything that isn't second wind. Flash of Steel. Alright, now we have to kill it before it kills us. Have long here. Get sponged. Managed to keep our potion. Get a decent amount of HP back. That wasn't so bad. It's a Hexaghost act. We're fine. Give me some strength. We're totally fine. Randy B, thanks for the Prime sub and 39 months. It's good to be back. Do I dare fight another elite? I don't think it's a good idea. If it's sentries, we can beat them easily, but if it's not, can't. But we'll beat Hexaghost easily, so let's just, let's just upgrade 2 times. Yeah, Nob has a good chance to kill us, is the problem. Don't think we can risk Grum the Nob anymore. Take an event. Heck. Lagavulin rematch. But awake this time. No way. Can't risk that. And then I didn't factor for the really, really, really dangerous hallway fights either. So this is pretty spooky. Terrifying. I think we just triple defend. Axe definitely wants us to just die here. Good lord. What about spot weakness, second wind? Seems like my best bet. If we get attacked again for 12. So we need the shrug for that. Seven. Okay, there's the 12. Ow? Bummer. No kill here, right? Yeah. I guess with Bash Strike Explosive Potion, I can get there. Or we go to, what, 11? 11's actually kind of perfect. MLG owned, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The pro strats. How 11? Okay, Dark Embrace with the medical kit actually seems kind of hype. Solastalgic, thanks for the Prime sub. And Nielzio, thanks for the 25 months. Quarter century. Feels bad to skip the Immolate there, but I think this Dark Embrace is actually insane. And I think I need this to be upgraded. I'm not sure this will work. It's going to depend on spot weaknesses cooperation levels. Amongst other things. Decent start. Story, feel no pain. Uppercut needs playing. I'm afraid. Maybe didn't want to do that with Second Wind. I'm going to save these burns for later. Might just be dead next turn, actually. With what I've done. It's kind of bad. Seems like I'm gonna die now. Okay, there is salvation. We're good. Easy peasy. Still a bit short on damage though, huh? Maybe now I die. Sure looks like it. Sure looks like it. Second draw into Second Wind. Nope. Definitely dead. Good fight. Good try. Yeah, ultimately didn't have the energy to spend on that Dark Embrace. I see that now. It's a shame. Spire do be tough sometimes. Let's give that one more go with Clad. Not enough damage. Flash of Steel ain't it, I guess. Give me the money. Put it in the bag. And then this run will be in the bag. Everything will be fine. Any Domekeeper updates? Yeah, there was an update for Domekeeper a couple weeks ago that we have not shown off on stream. Triple Boop, thanks for 45 months. Thanks for believing. All right. A decent floor 1 potion and a brainless card. Let's grab a Perfected Strike. Does decent damage. Chunks enemies. Feels good. Which act do I think Clad runs fail the most in? I think late Act 3 is a common failure point. Yeah. Double fire potion. Disarm or Dark Embrace? I think I would take a disarm first. Although, against Slime Boss, maybe I should take the Dark Embrace. Slime Boss is not very easily disarmed. Okay, I'll take a Dark Embrace, actually. I'll do it. And we will proceed into the Elite Fights, because we are ready to chop a nerd in half. And how? For now, we'll probably be ignoring this Dark Embrace, barring specific circumstances. It's not usually worth playing. Usually. Shrug is good. Anger's decent, too. Grab the Anger first. A self-duplicating attack card. What did I think about Knock on the Coffin Lid? Looked surprisingly good. I think we'll be doing some more of it to delve a little bit deeper and see how the replaying of events works in story mode. Definitely liked what I saw. Banana? No, give me the donut. Delicious donut. And then make this stronger. We might chop an elite or two. Two would be good. Keep drawing this bash at the wrong time. Can't quite use double fire potion here, alas. Maybe we get through without using any. Looks like we have to use one though. Yeah, not quite. 4 damage short of saving them both. That's fine. Kremlin Horn is excellent. In case we kill things, we now get energy and draw. And what's that? Another Perfected Strike? I don't need another Dark Embrace, that's for sure. Let's go double Perfected Strike. Maybe this ends up being a Perfected Strike run. Whatever that means. Summon the Snake. Pray it. Will it with your eyeballs. I want an Iron Wave. Not really. Could take Evolve for Slime Boss, but I've already got the Dark Embrace. I think we're fine. Gandalf, thanks for the Prime sub and 28 months of support. Sweet. Take that right before the shop. Immolate is back. Reaper is here. Feel No Pain is here. Feel No Pain with Dark Embrace seems pretty good. Cheap removes. Do I just remove Bash? Meat on the Bone's not bad either, actually. I'm also down for Feel No Pain, Immolate, card remove. I guess I would still remove a strike, even though I have 2 perfected. No, we remove the Bash, actually. Let me go this way. Willing to pay for this Immolate, given how good it is in Act 2, especially with Gremlin Horn. Could still buy the Shrug or the Blood Potion. I think we're good, though. Upgrade that Immolate first. Dark Embrace second, maybe? Could end up wasted if we find stuff, but that's fine. Take 5, take 5. Not bad. Do I usually take Dark Embrace / Feel No Pain blindly? Yeah, I think Ironclad gets to get away with it, usually. There are so many different cards that say Exhaust in one way or another. It's very, very easy to build synergies with these cards. Trivially so. Let's take an upgrade Arma, actually. Hello. These nerds are ruined. Ruined, I tell you. Lower your health. Revenge! Here it comes. Sweet, now we have more healing. Get 9 per combat, and yes, another Perfected Strike. Let's do it. Let's be the Perfected Strike deck. Whatever that means. Upgrade those instead, then. We'll do this. Might get bonked here. Without any form of bashing. Yeah. Ouch, I guess. Sure. Maybe fire pot time? Maybe. Alright, we're gonna be weak next turn, but we can play Immolate at least. Let's make sure the acid slime gets split then, as best we can. Still does 21. Ideally, we can save the fire potion. Let's see, though. Ow. Still gonna try to save it, but, ow. We have it as an emergency out button now. Make you split. It's fine. Do it. 12 health. GG. GG. Feed is here. If we can score kills with Feed, we'll gain max health. Or I can just take another Immolate. Rail Kid, thanks so much for the 2 months. Double tap also slaps surprisingly hard in this deck. Actually, maybe I should be considering double tap here. We have lots of good targets for double tap. You know what? Get in here. Black Blood is, like, actually kind of insane. Heal 18 at the end of every fight with Magic Flower. That is really spicy. Or I could just take Fusion Hammer. We have an Armaments Plus, so the Fusion Hammer is pretty good. Transform the defense into more perfected strikes. I like it. Deck definitely energy hungry here, so let's strongly consider Fusion Hammer. It's a pretty good Fusion Hammer. I'm gonna take this. Though I do love the idea of the Black Blood. It seemed cute. Cute, I say. Probably want a gun for this Burning Elite. Looks like we can do 3 elites. And it should probably start with a shop. With Smiling Mask, we might even want to make it 2 shops. I'm already seeing the benefits of having 4 energy per turn, because I can do this. Easy peasy. Probably don't want to take unupgraded cards, though. Unless they're really good, like a Corruption. Hey look, a Perfected Strike. Excellent. And another one. And another one with a plus on it. We have 5 Perfected Strikes now. Is this smart? Deeply unclear. Doesn't matter. Stinky Merchant. Guess a Shockwave is fine. Yeah, this deck would love a Shockwave. I like your face. Giant book? Is it my birthday? Tell me it's my birthday. It's not my birthday. Necronomicon would have been really hyped there. Alas, we get a stinky Nilri's Codex, which is still pretty good. But it's not doubling all of our attacks good. Alas. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Power Potion here. Take a Metallicize. That seems fine. Bludgeon also seems fine. Ow. Of course, Corruption gets added to the draw pile, but most of my draw pile is attacks, so no. It's just not very good, I'm afraid. Yeah. And then double Haya. Take over 100 damage. Give me a shrug. Toy Ornithopter's pretty good, especially with the Magic Flower. That heals us quite a lot. Near Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. Heck yeah. That's even more healing. At the start of boss combats, heal 38. Alright, we can just face roll our way through. Is it time to transform 2 cards? It sure might be. I gotta lose some of these basic strikes. Take 3 strength on turn 1, but I think we should transform here. I don't think the strength from the jacks actually helps that much. Let's do 1 strike, 1 defend. True Grit and Clash. Oh boy, now we finally have a Clash. Stop showing up. Dang it, merchants. Buying this membership card was the worst idea ever. Apparently. And yeah, no, not transforming 2 defends. The main reason for that being that strikes are still complete and utter garbage. Even though we do have the perfected strikes, these cards are intolerably bad, as you can see here. I can't do anything, and so I'm taking a crap load of damage because we have these garbage strikes. We have to lose them eventually. Play Shockwave here. Take a bit more. 3 rares there. Nice. Now we have 1 strength. Take any of that. Again, these are completely terrible cards. The strikes, that is. Pretty much every time we draw them, we're going to take damage. Leave plus. It's not horrible, but I don't think we need it. Definitely don't want to add unnecessary cards. Let's keep the current potions. Max health Book of Stabbing. The Revengeing. Terrifying, for one. Gotta survive, though. Defend brings us to 21 block. That's pretty good, yeah. Just have to kill ASAP here. Which will be next turn. Good job, Clash. And then we heal back to pretty much full health here. See, Pommel Strikes are okay. We want to remove all the strikes and replace them with Pommel Strikes, basically. Yeah, we go to full health against Champ. See, blocking is not our strong suit, at least not at first tier. We can somewhat rely on the generated cards from Nilries to help us through this fight. Only somewhat, though. Sure would be nice if True Grit were upgraded. That's good. So we have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Corruption as a survival mechanism. It's definitely good. Don't forget to deal damage, though. Berserk is good here, too. At least I hope so. Ow. Hey. That's good. Here we go. Good time to go crazy with double tap, huh? We're not even weak? Yeah, let's do it now. Now perish. Nice. We defeat the champ. We're offered Reaper Bludgeon Berserk. Reaper's probably good just because of Magic Flower. We don't have strength at the moment, but it's good reason to add some. I don't really want Berserk here. Take a Reaper. Runic Cube, Slaver's Collar, or Black Star. I do like the idea of taking Black Star here to get more relics. How many additional relics we might get is deeply unknown. Color would give more energy during boss and elite fights. That could be good too. Although I think on its own it won't be enough. Let's take the Black Star. See if we can scale to the late game through sheer number of relics. That's going to require fighting many elites this act, and we can get as many as 4. That's good. Dare I say it, ideal. And we can get a shop beforehand as well. Perfect. That'll do it then. Take one more. Oh, and Designer in Spire is here. We can get another remove. Yeah, let's start losing some of these basic strikes. Even the Clash is better than these stinky strike cards. Or we could Dolly's Mirror one of the Perfected Strikes. Have another upgraded Perfected Strike. This is hilarious. Second Feel No Pain's not horrible either, mind you. I'm just going to dunk another strike. Sounds good to me. This is locked. Perfect. Now die. Hey, you're supposed to die. Thank you. Bonk. Chonk. Simply kill the enemies. And they will never be a problem. Nikki No Toes, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Story about your toes. Don't think I want a blessing here. You have 2 choices, Jawworm. Death or die. Or both. You can do both. Reptomancer only gets 1 choice, though. Die. To death. Immolate, where are you? Now would be a good time. There you are. Now is a good time. Good time to take a lot of damage. Apparently. Ow. Good to have you, Nikki. Good to have you. All in good humor, of course. Rico Pillow's kind of cool. Don't think we like Blood for Blood very much. How do we feel about Intimidator Seeing Red? Mediocre, I think. More healing than you can shake a stick at, that's for sure. We should probably be using some potions just for the heals, actually. Oh well. We must get more relics. Post haste. Bloodletting seems good, though. We have a fire potion if we're ever short on a turn here, which we are on this turn. Which we definitely are on this turn. Okay. Ugh. Actually don't need the offering this turn, so let's maybe redraw it. Or that. Or just add a second one. Even better. So it looks like we're fine, right? This would be 60 damage. Yeah, we're good. Not too bad. Uppercut with a plus. Yes. I'll take it. Nemesis is definitely a spooky foe here. With the barricade, though, I think we'll be okay. Healed for 2 twice. That was kind of cool, actually. I'll take that. It's very funny that with hitting an intangible enemy with Magic Flower, you still heal for 2. Cute. Simply adorable. Guess retaining this block doesn't matter. Let's just kill. Taking the Infernal Blade. Looks like we're good, though. We get a Fossilized Helix, preventing the first instance of damage. Courier to go with membership card. Juggernaut to give us damage when we block. I think that's actually pretty good. Second wind's also not bad. Actually, I think I'd rather take second wind first. So we can get rid of the burns. Stinky burns. Not too afraid of Giant Head, but this definitely could go poorly. Life is a lot easier when we get offered a corruption in fights. I'm cool with that. Alright, can we keep blocking for that much? That is the question. The answer is no. No, we can't. Seems kind of bad. Just afraid of that. If we don't find some exhaust, we could die real quick here. Looks like we're going to die real quick here. Can't do much now. Giant head dumpsters on builds like this? Yeah, builds that don't actually work? Indeed. Looks like we're gonna get sent home by Giant Head once again today. Don't think any of these powers save us. I think this is a good highlight, actually. I get asked a lot, why do you always build the exhaust engine thing? And it's because pure attack builds just die in Act 3. Straight up die. Oh yeah, this does heal us for 8, though. That's right. Guess we'll take a demon form. We're not dead yet, I suppose. Don't see a way out, though. Yeah, it's not like we can block this. We just die. GG. Was never going to work out in this fight without... I guess we should have used the power potion on turn 1. Seeing our death incoming. But, that ain't it. GG. GG. Perfected Strike. Very difficult to make work in the endgame. Part of the reason I took Black Star was hoping that maybe a Dead Branch would save us. It was a bit of a long shot. Yeah, surprised we lasted that long given the deck. I don't disagree. 5 Perfected Strike. It's not it. It's not it. I don't know what one card could have possibly helped that much. Offering, maybe, but I think we're quite a long way away from having anything. The only reason we did so well to begin with was the Gremlin Horn, secretly carrying the run. If only we'd gotten the Necronomicon. All right, Twitch chat, I think that's enough getting my butt kicked in the Spire for today. Let's play some Dome Keeper. See what's in the new update. Did Dome Keeper get a new patch or something? Yes, it sure did. And there's a new cutie. All hail Twitch chat. A new cutie joins the list, Mr. Fishhead. Let me see some waffles in Twitch chat for a new cutie on the list. Mr. Fishhead, I'll get you at it right away. You're on the list. Excellent. Hmm? Apparently I forgot to actually update the Dome Keeper. One sec here, Twitch chat. Here we are. That's fine. Let's go controller for Dome Keeper. I remember liking that quite a bit. Ready with the Prime sub in 5 months. Finally able to sub again. Good to have you back. Am I planning on playing more Against the Storm when the DLC comes out? Yes, I would love to check out the Against the Storm DLC. I played quite a bit of that. I'll probably do some more Queen's Hand playthroughs for the Against the Storm DLC. Seems quite likely. Cozy vibes ahead. Let's see, can I get a summary of what's new? Looks like we had some sub patches, but I think the big one is this one, 4.0. Added assignment game mode. They come with special rules and are meant as a challenge to figure out a good strategy utilizing all the content. They also come with a challenge mode if you really want to prove your skills. Completing assignments earns you badges. Added Keeper's Guild reward shop, where you can spend badges on permanent benefits. Implemented completely new loadout. Multiplayer. They added multiplayer? Supplements can be found in supplement chambers after you unlock supplements with your guild badges. Added 11 new gadgets. Remote station, drilling rig, furnace, iron worms. Sounds like a Spire card. Mushroom farm, resource packer, suit blaster, buzzsaw, dome armor, shockwave is a Spire card, and rocket launcher. A rework of all existing gadgets. All of them? 5 new monsters. 3 new caves? Ported the game to a new engine version in preparation of multiplayer and console ports. Sure sounds like they added a lot of stuff. Cool. Prestige. What is this? Interesting. It's like just a score. I'm thrust back into the tutorial. Oh, I see. This is our new menu. Oh, I love it. Let's see. Let's start by trying a relic hunt with the new content and see if we spot some new stuff. I'll probably try doing the assignments pretty soon. Let's do a quick one. Medium. Brutal. I like the sword dome and the artillery dome a lot. Can I bring these anywhere? Oh yeah, and here's the badges. Permanent inventory. Free reroll. Okay, so we get some of those convenience upgrades for free. These are definitely meta progression. Neat. Let's do an artillery dome run. Give me a kitty. I don't select a primary gadget. What happens? I'm gonna find out. Kitty. It says finish your loadout. That's what it says. Alright. Let's see if we can remember how to play this. Dome Keeper is a game of both mining and defending. We sort of have two alternate phases. When there's not threats around, we can dig into the earth beneath our dome, looking to find minerals and other things. Which we can bring back to the dome for upgrades. One of our first of which should probably be the hostile proximity meter, although let's get drill strength first. We can respond quickly for now. Okay, still have some time. And I'll get move speed, too. Good shooting. shield stopped that hit, thankfully. So no hull damage as a result. Should go a bit more to the sides here. Have I played Knock on the Coffin Lid? Sure have. Seems pretty cool, actually. I think we'll see some more of it on the channel. Let's see, we have 14? Heck yeah. Let's see, we want to maybe consider getting a combat upgrade of some kind. We're liking the larger blast upgrade progression. Let's get volatile explosives. Then let's improve our drill strength some more. Cool. Sweet. Gadget. Come back to that in a moment. And that eyeball lets us see out a bit further with the camera. All of these, thank you. Kitty. Probably should not have gone back for this. The enemies will start attacking before we show up. That can be a problem. Make a gadget. Mushroom farm. Grow mushrooms in the cellar that can be planted inside the mine to get speed and mining buffs. Or install a furnace with a chimney. Its smoke delays the next monster attack. Let's take a furnace. These are both, I think, one of the new ones. Okay, not too bad. Definitely took a little bit of hull damage. That's all right. I'll actually go in here. Go this way? Not really. Very tough wall here. To inspect the furnace properly. I don't actually know what it does. Let's just get these back. Mines are laid out in a much less predictable fashion now. It had seemed to me like the world gen is a bit different, which I'm enjoying so far. Let's see. Furnace. Iron delay. So one iron earns me 6 seconds. Is that what I'm understanding correctly? Base delay of 8 seconds. I don't know what this means. Okay, so it provides a base delay of 8 seconds, and then additional time if we burn iron. You can also burn water. Doesn't seem like a lot of time for one iron. Iron's cheap. Iron's the square resource. So iron is easily acquired, lots of. I guess we should get Dazing Fumes then. Increase the base delay for a nice passive boost. This only costs 1 water to make the iron feel better. Although we don't have 1 water, so oh well. And yeah, because it lasts multiple times, it does seem potent. Yeah, get the laser sight on the AA gun. Probably we want move speed next. Get the convenience health bar too. Cool. Give it a try. Oops. Gotta love the artillery dome. So good. 6. 6 is, I believe, our maximum at the moment. Kitty. Okay, upgrade the iron burning. And then burn some more iron. To get flight speed. Bring this back, then get flight speed. Kitty. I can also get carry strength. I want to save up for another drill or flight speed upgrade, though. Ooh. Oh, and I can even get the top tier upgrade here. Way bigger iron delay or more total delay per iron, but it's back-loaded instead of front-loaded. Let's take the durable iron fuel. Make it last longer. We can alternately make it burn water, but I don't want to do that. Cool. Oh dear. Terrible. Okay, not horrible, though. Just terrible. How do I choose a direction to go in? Partially I'm choosing based on what's easier to dig through. The density of the rock changes. The more dense it looks visually, usually the harder it is to dig through. So that can shape my direction. Otherwise, I'm just trying to dig nice, neat lines so I can reveal resources very effectively. Separated by two chunks of in-between. Here, for example, we dig sideways again. Loads of iron down here. Now he's zooming. Looks like we could use a few more combat upgrades. Starting to get our butt kicked just a bit. Down that way. Six is currently the magic number. Let's upgrade our resource carrying capacity again, too. As we get deeper down, we'll find denser deposits. And then we should upgrade double shell. Fire 2 mortars in quick succession, I like. We should do that with our next 12. To win the game mode, we have to find a hidden artifact deep underground. So I should dig out this way, too. I didn't go this way. Rocks are kind of tough. There we go. Sure, there's some stuff down here. Yeah, here we go. This is one of the ones that needs water. Yeah. Don't currently have to give. Didn't quite work. Whatever, we got a double shell, I'll take it. Not bad. Uninstall Brain, thanks for 20 months of support in the Prime sub. Fix where our dig hole is. Haven't been digging perfectly efficiently, mind you. I think I left a few materials behind. Need to find water before I can get that gadget, though. Layout is weird. A lot of nothing. Here's water. Sweet. Take this back to HQ. Huzzah. Let's go and Failey. This is our first Dome Keeper run. Ooh, the teleporter. Yeah, let's take a one-way teleporter and gain a personal one-way teleporter. I think this has some good upgrades too, right? It's not an upgradable teleporter, though. Curious. Very curious. Oh boy. Spooky. Timer stops when you're upgrading. Yeah, it does. Restock our furnace, too. How hard is this game? I would say it's moderately difficult. Not as hard as some of the other roguelites that we play on the stream. Okay, let's try the mushroom farm. Don't know how this works at all. Take Meisel spores from the mushroom trunk and drop them on a rock. They will occasionally grow into a buff mushroom. Okay. If you say so. Okay, so it's got separate movement and mining buffs. Sure, we'll try it out. That's right. I think I just wasted the spores there. Unless they're there. Might be where they landed. Not mind that then. No. going well. Is this mind shape? There's like chambers you can break into. I like that quite a bit, actually. Ever played Terraria? I've seen a bit of Terraria, but I've not actually played it myself. That's a decent haul, at least. The layout hurts, though, man. We're almost done. Not playing on a very large map here. I just wanted to see some of the new stuff. Okay, there's the machine. Come back and excavate further after the next wave. Means we just need to stay alive a little bit longer. No mistakes for me. Stinger thing. There we go. We only have to activate one more part of it. Somewhere in this direction. Here it is. All we need then. Easy peasy. And then this creates a final battle of sorts, which we don't need to actually win, mind you. With the dome upgrades that we have, we probably won't win. sacrifice will save us when the hull reaches 0. GG. Your dome is saved. Did that in a pretty low wave count, only 12 waves. Some of my longer games have gone 40 or 50, I think. Definitely over 20. Neat. We can unlock the drone yard. Install a yard for producing drones used in resource transportation and combat. I'll take it. Is it possible to beat that final wave? Yes, it is. And there's an achievement, I believe, for doing so. We've shown that off. All right, let's try a guild assignment. Who's your assignment? Iron contribution. Deliver 200 iron. Get 1 additional starter gadget, time limit of 30 minutes. The planet has inverted gravity. Also play in challenge mode. Oh lord. Planet has a maze-like map full of corridors and uneven structures. Challenge mode just seems like it's super hard. Go down. Survive is the goal. Preparing a single massive attack. Interesting. Let's try the iron contribution. That should be nice and fast. Try that one first. 200 iron, 1 additional starter gadget. I want to be a sword dome. Let's try the orchard. Let's see how this goes. Inverted gravity sounds like free elevator? It does. It does sound like free elevator. Is there not combat in this version? In this challenge, rather? But let's see here. Yeah, I don't even have a sword. Okay, so yeah, there's no combat. We just have to deliver 200 iron. I see. Playing Minecraft. I'll take it, actually. It's good to be back, Banjaro. This would be the orchard. Question mark. Just gotta dig. Kitty. Some. Be a nuisance. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Positive effects from the fruit are stronger and last longer. Let's take that. Fruit. There we go. Can we run out of resources to deliver? Maybe. We're required to stack 200 at once. We can see that in the... delivery here. It costs 200 iron to deliver the iron and get the win con. Minutes is plenty. I want more drill speed pretty soon. ED. Eat for drill speed. Alright, we'll be back with drill speed. Get the fruit. Godzilla, thanks for 28 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All right, drill speed goes up. Just doing normal runs right now? No, we're checking out the guild challenges. The first of which is a timed iron collecting challenge. We have to get 200 iron accumulated at once within 30 minutes with no combat. I think there's like 16 challenges that were added. Something along those lines. 200 all-in-one delivery. Like, I have to accumulate it. Range upgrade on the pulse thing would be a good idea. Giddy. Sweet. Yeah, the timer is the bar decreasing in the bottom left. That's right. That's a cool formation. I'll be back. You. All right, more drill power. More probe range. Consider upgrading the fruit again soon. Okay, I need 8 and 3 for a better buff. That's fine. go. Bit easier to get stuff up now. Almost used half our time. Feeling good, because we've got a lot of really powerful upgrades now. Is this a seed? What is this? Kind of eclectic digging. I think it's a seed of some kind. Yeah, I think that's the seed that you drop on a resource to grow more of that resource. I think that's what that is. Going down. So the fruit buff should be very potent now. What's that? Roots? That's weird. Oh, I see it from the seed. Hmm. Heck. Oddly peaceful mode, that's for sure. Zoom in now. That's convenient. Power drill. In a greatly improved drill that can easily drill through the hardest rock, even destroying previously indestructible bedrock. You what? That sounds cool. Currently at 40 iron. But... well, that seems nice. Thought it would be slow to go through bedrock. Apparently not. Bedrock still scales with the layers. Okay. I see. Extremely convenient. Finally, I can have a layout that makes sense again. This one? Root. No. Please, no. I need those. How many more do we need? We're currently at 64 iron out of 200. We're not doing very well here, actually. Looking a little bit ominous. Wonder if we should maybe spend some of that on going a bit faster somehow. Seems likely that we need to upgrade maybe a bit more. Come on. I feel like we got good gadgets for the challenge. No easy way to bring resources back is part of it. So I'll spend 18 more on that, but I think it's probably too late. Any reason we don't have the inventory activated? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Would be the reason. What the hell is that? Yeah, the main time waster is our travel time, indeed. I don't have an easy way to shorten that at the moment. So it feels like we're a little bit doomed. Let's see what we can do, though. This. Yeah, now we can see our iron. Sure, that's nice for the challenge, I guess. Well, we're over 100 at least. Me trying to make it back from the car with the groceries in one go. Yeah. Drops half of them on the way. Yep, classic. Definitely. to get like 2 more trips. That's not going to happen then. Let's see if we can get over a 150 maybe. Tree is nice. Terrible. Zoom. Might as well spend all the money. Might as well go out broke. Indeed. GG. Not a great first try at this challenge. That's all right. It's a relaxing one, at least. Sort of. In a weirdly stressful way. Time's up. Assignment failed. Your goal was to deliver 200 iron, but you only delivered 0. Terrible. There's iron over there. Okay, so there were large deposits to the sides I didn't find. Interesting. Some really big ones at the end here. Cool. Not bad, though. I think mostly different gadgets would be really helpful for this. Let's try a different challenge. Kind of liked the orchard. I like that it has no battle effect. Oh, I see. I didn't actually have the bonus starting gadget either, apparently. That's right. Yeah, conditions. 1 additional starter gadget that I didn't actually get. That's right. How's it going, Jadal? This is not modded. Instead, what happened was there was a huge update about 2 weeks ago. Alright, let's try the maze. Full of corridors and uneven structures. Goal, retrieve the relic. Try Sword Dome, Orchard. Give me the furnace to start. Let's try this. Emu-like bird, thanks for 53 months of support. Squish. There's the starting iron. It's not iron. I demand a refund. like this is not acceptable. Whatever the hell that was, we're re-rolling it. There we go. I see. Good shot. Dome armor or stun laser? Familiar with the dome armor. I guess we'll give that a try. The armor be upgraded? Yes. So it gives us more health. And we can get projectile and melee damage reduction. Okay, those are pretty good. Not too bad. I need an upgrade, actually. Yeah. Get me drill strength. Any way to know where things are? Not really. I'm digging in something vaguely resembling a pattern. Though I wouldn't say we're strictly adhering to that. We've also picked a sort of labyrinthine layout for the mine, so that's going to make finding stuff even more of a challenge. There are gadgets that can help us find stuff. Indeed. Heck. Oops. We can block the shots. There we go. Probably gotta upgrade the sword soon. Part of the reason I picked the sword is that we can stay alive for a pretty long time with it. Is the dome health represented by an eggplant? No, currently the dome health is not represented at all. To unlock the health bar. First I get move speed. Should have gotten a sword upgrade. Sword upgrade next. That's enough. Tells us the orchard is ready for harvesting. That's right. So I'll wait until after the wave. We're doing here. Long stab or fast stab? I really like long stab. Quite a lot. Get long stab. Sweet. No. Yep. Good enough. Bedrock being everywhere definitely makes this layout complicated. Most boring encounter in Spire. Never been a fan of Spire growth, personally. Although I think for me, it actually is probably the Awakened one. That fight is just so long on average. Fruit. Make the fruit better. Oh, I see, and I can... Oh, that's right, there's a snare we can get. Also improve the base delay quite a bit. Two trips. Okay, I guess that's as far straight down as we get to go. Concerning. Worded. The enemies wait to attack until I return to the surface. They do not. No, they have no such courtesy within them. No honor. The bar in the bottom left shows the time remaining until we get attacked again. How's it going, Zimni? The fruit is ready. That's right, over here. For another drill upgrade. Let's get the health bar. Cool, we're doing fine. Fancy meeting you here. This is better to dig through. Should be enough for a drill upgrade. One short. Is there anything over here? Yes. Easy money. So. Oh, you can speed the stab up? I had no idea. Damn it. Oops. Okay, I probably want one more combat upgrade for the next fight, based on how that's going. I hate that I can't just go straight down anymore. You can speed it up to miss faster. That's right. Just figure out that you're going to whiff and get it over with. Yeah, we want a long stab too. Definitely. Water. Some water. That's right, and that's the Squid Fellow. He'll help us collect resources that are scattered throughout the mines. Good. Friend. Go get that one, buddy. Grow roots that will trap any medium-sized monster. Into the shield pad. Oh, I bounced it into the projectile? That was sick. Fucking labyrinth, man. There is, in fact, a kitty at home. Very adorable kitty. Is the cat helping? I don't think so. No, I don't think the cat is helping. A bit of spare time, so might as well clear some obstacles here. fruit. There we go. It's definitely been a little while since we've had a moment of positivity paradox. Why don't we do one right now? Dear Twitch chat, what's going on in your lives? It's good. What's happened recently that's positive, exciting, heartwarming? What happened to you or a friend or a loved one that brought a smile to your face? Let me know in Twitch chat. I'll read them aloud and we can spread some warmth around. It's been a while since we were on break, right? For me personally, I very much enjoyed traveling to Alaska on my recent break. I got the opportunity to see some gorgeous mountains, meet new people, see cute, cool wildlife that I hadn't seen before. Lots of exciting firsts on that trip. Byrne got their degree in maths this summer. Well done. King Bob I is going back up north on Friday. Nice, nice. Congrats to your brother, OWM, on getting married. Base of Diamonds got a rare chance to work from home and made some tasty food. Yummy. Happy Mallard says, after 7 months of treatment, I am cancer-free. Exceptionally well done. Kick that cancer's butt. And PN says there's been good climate at work. That's great. Nasty Drac starting a new D&D campaign. How exciting. Nimble Plunderer thoroughly enjoyed the Olympics. Nitzel's got to see auroras in Indiana, thanks to recent solar storms. That's kind of cool. Very cool. Matt is here after watching 357 Spire videos, and it still wasn't enough. Perhaps someday. You just got learned, scored over 3K on a Spire run. Nicely done. Show the Spire who the boss is. That's right, it's you. Give that Spire some what for. Found more than I can carry. That's always a good sign. Good person is helping. It's a race. And we win. Ooh. A meter that shows the distance to the nearest resource. Let's try that. Easy. Can the prospecting meter be upgraded? Yes. 8 tiles. Needs to have separate upgrade for water and such. It's got a pretty long delay, too. cool. This gives me a shield layer. Vine canopy. Let's take that. Squid Friends has all these sorted. Let's go looking for new stuff. Ooh, lots of good upgrades there. We're to upgrade the vine canopy. Let's do that after getting more. Move speed? Damage does not improve. Onset nonsense with the Prime sub in 14 months. Thank you, thank you. 2 Baker's half years. Or a baker's dozen. Made by a baker's baker. Champion among bakers. Are there any dangers to be encountered underground? No. Nothing can deal damage to the player or the dome while you're underground. I want the sensor timing upgrade. keep an eye on that as I retread some of these spots. See if we can find some iron here. Oh yeah, there's some. You're not iron. Big sword. Poke. Going down. Oh, hey, look what I found. Just a gadget, I guess. Hoping for more. Scanner says there is iron down there. Grow portable extractor worms that attach to iron clusters and efficiently extract them over time? I guess I'll try that. We upgrade the worms. Additional resources. What do you mean additional resources? Spooky. Why does that sound so spooky? Easy. This is a roguelike, right? Yeah. Or roguelite, depending on how you define that. There's more over here. According to the sensor. My fruit is ready. Oops. Okay, so that's the worms having done their job. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have a water gadget. Somewhere that I can't remember. Electrified blade is pretty hilarious. You know what? Just give it to me. Give me the Doom Sword. Prob. Not sure what that other thing I grabbed was. Worms, though. Up the worms. The other way. Yeah, this way. Getting lost on the way back to my own base because the layout is so absurd. Guess I'm fine with that. That's fun. Easy. The worms. No, I don't have any worms. Whatever. Okay, that I can take to the gadget. I remember where it is. Not over here, apparently. Oops. My hole. So good. I think I gotta restock my furnace. Forgot about that thing. Top right for the water gadget. See if I can drop off one of the waters here. The power drill! Give me that. Go straight down. Bedrock won't stop me. Perfect. That's right, we already have the better burn time or whatever. Give that even longer range, I guess. Bouncy. Oh, hey, we found something down here. Ooh, cool. It's a renewable supply of water, I believe. Kitty. What the hell are you? Terrifying. I hate it. Creepy. It's a lot of iron. Fun. What do I need all this iron for, even? Whatever. Squidward can get it, but it'll take him a long time. Probably won't get a whole lot of it. He'll be employed forever. Squidward is not, I believe, a drone. Is there a separate thing? Employed forever. Just keeps going. Can the worms work on other resources? Good question. Let's check their upgrades. Make them faster. Provide more iron. Provide even more iron. Or make more worms. No, we can't make them work on anything other than iron. As they are iron worms. Beautiful. Come with me, worms. Wormy worms. We looking for a door or something? Yeah, we're still searching for an artifact, just like the normal game mode. I have no idea where it is, though. Thought I would have found at least some sign of it by now, but there's no hints. This is ridiculous. There's no end to it. Squid friend is still going? That's good. Good job, squid friends. We zooming. That's the actual bottom. There is, in fact, a bottom. The heck am I meant to go, then? That's not the way up. Over here. Oh. Oops. Please don't break my dome. Next upgrade is 700 drill power? That's kind of absurd. Var, thanks for the 54 months. Cozy Dome, best dome. Heck yeah. Can you get auto defenses for the dome? Yes, there are a couple. Stun laser we saw on this run. It's not the only option either. I meant to upgrade my sensor thing. Need more iron. Go, Squidward. Your sacred duty. You must. Okay, sensor. Down here. You. Play the distance to the nearest cobalt and water. No, I can't make it detect caverns or anything. Heck. Well, get more damage reduction, I guess. How's it going, Technologist? This is a special assignment, I believe is the name of the game mode. We're tasked with finding a artifact deep within a labyrinth. The maze. What a maze it is. Is it still a maze when you can break the walls? I guess not. Let's see, I can dig like this, but does this actually help me? I'm not sure. Presumably the thing is not on the very bottom. Leaves the question, where the heck is it? ECP Fat Mitch, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Has Squidward find it for us, please? You must. What the heck? Just throw a tantrum. Kitty. Let's see how far to the left this goes. Slash, if anything is diggable above this. About halfway down, there's a spot where we can go left and right. Let's see. good at least. Here? Definitely could be in here somewhere. Just need to find one power conduit. That'll lead us to the whole thing. I'm surprised we haven't seen any clues yet. Ruining my dome. Thank you. Yeah, part of the reason I chose the sword dome was that I was confident with the sword dome we wouldn't die, ever. Because once we get it maxed out, it's just really good. Oh. That could help. That gave me further vision into the walls. That's good. That should help find it. See. Yeah, just destroy everything until we find it is a valid strategy, I think. Thought we'd have found it by now, but I guess not. All the convenient stuff, why not? 26 waves currently. we've been down this way. Let's just dig straight down for a minute. Father figures. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. How's that? Okay. Seemingly nothing. Anywhere. Oh. Weird. Power drill's making it worse, not better? It could certainly be the case. Get everything. How's it going, Cradle Mage? We're looking for a special artifact hidden somewhere on this gigantic map. The map settings have created a labyrinth where it's quite hard to find within there. It's somewhere around here, but heck if I know where. But yeah, part of the gimmick here is that we're playing a special challenge, and part of the gimmick is that we have a huge map where we can get lost quite easily. That thing's left middle. Yeah, how much has Squidward recovered at this point? That's a good question. Guess let's get another drill upgrade. Might as well. 700 drilling power. So this is the bottom left zone. And yeah, that's as far as we can go left as well. Yeah, map is just way too big, that's for sure. Definitely got a bit confused. Yeah, it won't be anywhere here. Like, it won't be spawned in deep in bedrock, of course. Just trying to get my bearings. See if we can discover any pockets I hadn't found yet. We got a big one. Like really high up, maybe? Really funny to find it up here. it so fast now? Squidward, go. Maybe consider looking the other direction, then. Come on. Never had so much iron I don't want in this game. Insane. He's up. Maybe this is the unlimited mode. I don't think it is. I think we're supposed to be finding something. Where the heck is it? How's it going, Sir Comrade? This is the Maze Challenge, and we are thoroughly lost. So in the normal game modes, the artifact is most of the way down. Maybe some variation left or right. I don't know where it can spawn in this game mode. Seems like there might be a few options. Should still be on the lower part of the map. May should only mean a lot of dead ends. That's what I thought. Sort of mapping out the total area that we need to explore. There's nothing in here, huh? Can't be. It's all bedrock. Seemingly, anyway. Probably closer to the top mid area. That's quite a way. Good boy. He's so fast. Up mid. What are these? It's like a boost? It's like a fungus boost. Come on, artifact. Which seems a bit unfun. I don't think it's supposed to take this long. Part of our issue. You usually find the artifact by now. Here, anything? And the artifact is quite large, so I'm surprised we have not encountered it, or any of the attached pieces either. Baffling, really. That's a lot of stuff. There we go. Okay. We have a piece. So we should be able to follow that. No problem. As long as we can find our way back to it. Be a terrible time to die. He's faster every day. Was over here-ish? Hope so. I don't quite remember where it was. Here it is. Okay. Down this direction. Thankfully, we can dig through the bedrock to find the artifact. Ah, here it is. And we dug around it repeatedly, too. Duh. Looks like I'd revealed a piece of it too before, and I missed it. Foolish. GG. And yeah, we'll definitely upgrade a little bit more before the final wave. Definitely.
Yeah, I think they're gonna start going too. Bring it on. GG. Who needs a stinky device anyway? The dome was saved. Assignment complete. Took us 100 minutes. We destroyed 3859. Let's see the time lapse. Wow, that was our map. It's an insane looking map. So is that the artifact in the bottom left? You can see why we didn't actually find it, because it's off a path that branches much higher up. I got distracted exploring the bottom middle. Oh. There's the straight down. That's cool, actually. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't find it. GG, though. Come on, Baylor. You're supposed to stay inside the lines. Oh, I got close when I did that, too. Interesting. Where is it? I've explored everywhere where it isn't at this point. It's always the last place you look. That's right. Yeah, there we go. I got it. Absurd. GG. GG. Well, Twitch chat, that was a fun little venture. That has to be the end of our stream, though, today. We've been live for over 7 hours at this point. It is definitely dinner time for me, but I do plan on coming back to Dome Keeper tomorrow, playing a bit more after our Spire. First up, of course, will be some more Defect runs. Hopefully I'll be a little bit more put together. See you later at Tito, Zavern, Shrieking Eels, Steve with a B, Major Tom, Galajman. Top key. And everybody else, until next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good evening, and be good to one another. Toodaloo, my friends. Good night.